rolling, man. Yes, man. Giving our praises to your whole
Bashim, Yahushai, Bashim, Ruach HaKodesh.
Giving double honors to all the elders and the apostles of Great Millstone. Salute to all the 144,000 elect out there. We're back out here another day, man. Another day to push this word of the 100% truth that will be taught from by our elders and our apostles and the bishops, the big brothers on down. So we're going to open up with anybody can start. Yeah, Psalms 27 and we'll see where the Spirit leads us. Psalms 27.
Psalms 27 and 1. The Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushai is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid?
Yeah, so this is the psalm of fearless trust in Jehovah. Yeah? Okay. So we want to have that mindset. What we're approaching now, see how the world is deteriorating rapidly. What other brothers are, the big brothers and the elders, prophecy, more into the current events that are taking place. As you've been watching the news, we see things are unfolding, everything's going according to Yahweh's plan. So we're not out of our depths. And read that again.
Psalms 27 and 1. The Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushai is my light and my salvation.
Yeah, because this is not our fight, man. This is not our fight. We're just pawns of this on the chessboard. And we're just willing to go wherever the Most High puts us on the chessboard. Because that's where our strength is. Not in our own will, self-will, or running ahead, or going either from the left or swaying from side to side. And we're willing to go wherever the Most High puts us on this chessboard. That's where our strength is. As David, one of the best examples we have under Yehoshua, he did the same. So carry on reading.
Psalms 27 verse 2. When the wicked, even mine enemies, and my foes came upon me to eat up my flesh, they stumbled and fell.
Right, so that's what happens, man. That's what happened with them. Right, the example, King David, all of it, every single one of his enemies, and I always, meditate on that kind of, having that mindset, despite what it looks like in the flesh, right, the prophecies coming about, even we had an example in the spirit, in the flesh with the Juki Jab, the Lucy Juicy, right, brothers were put to the test on a lower level for what is going to come down the pipe. Brothers kept their integrity, stood their ground. Brothers have their own testimonies. Right? They said, no, it's not for me. No, thank you. They stood their ground and they got, you might say, in the spirit, promoted. Psalm 75. Someone can hold that, brother. Yeah? And we're going to carry on reading down. Because that's what we put our trust. As David, pioneer of the truth, warrior, all the other statesmen, the other titles that he had, prophet, conqueror. King David, our big brother, was about conquest when he was reigning on the earth. That was what it was about, conquest, and he led the charge for that,
Psalm 75 and 6?
Yeah,
Right, Psalm 75 and verse 6 says, for promotion cometh neither from the east nor from the west, nor from the south, but the Most High God is the judge, who putteth down one and setteth up another.
Right, man. So this is what we see. That's what we see in the spirit. Despite how it looks like in the flesh, the enemy that seems strong. King David once again made mention of that. How they look like strong Goliaths, right, with their shield, with their armor, that's impenetrable, invincible, right? The military today, the Romans rekindled or resurrected Romans look invincible. The iron, that was their strength, the iron, the Roman army, that was their strength, iron. Right? But despite what it looked like in the spirit, right? Goliath with the iron, what looks impenetrable, the shield looks impenetrable in the spirit, right? Promotion coming to it. Carol reading that, but
Psalm 75 and verse 6 again. For promotion cometh neither from the east, nor from the west, nor from the south. But the Most High God is the judge, who putteth down one and setteth up another.
That shows that he's in control, as we saw down in chapters 2. The empires, the ancient Babylonians, the ancient Greeks and the Persians, the Grecians, and the ancient Romans, which are back here, fierce and intimidating in the flesh, you know. But the Most High shows that he's in control, you know, of this spiritual warfare.
But for in the hand of Yahweh there is a cup, and the wine is red, it is full of mixture. And he poureth out the same, but the dregs thereof, the wicked of the earth, shall wring them out and drink them.
Right, see? That's what's going to happen. You understand? That's what we meditate upon. When we meditate terror, but for those of us, you know, we meditate on terror, which is the balance of when you have to deal with these people in the corporate world. You always remember that, you understand? It gives you the balance, man. So they're going to drink the rage. What we done drink that. We know what it's like to be on the bottom. Brothers have their testimony collectively, but also individually.
But I will declare forever, I will sing the praises to the God of Jacob. All the horns of the wicked also will I cut off, but the horns of the righteous shall be exalted.
The horns, they represent power in it, spirit. So most likely, read that again. This guy in the spirit. Yeah.
Verse 9, Psalm 75 and 9. But I will declare forever, I will sing the praises of the Most High God of Jacob. All the horns of the wicked, meaning all the power of the wicked, also will I cut off, but the horns of the righteous, meaning power, shall be exalted.
Right, there's evidence of that. Right? You look back on the track record of the whole one. Elijah, Elisha, that example, I mentioned Daniel chapter 2 and also 7. So in Revelation 18, that great millstone, that was the stone Yehoshua that came and cut down all those the last empire, which is the clay, the molten clay and the iron that was mixed, that wasn't united, which represented the Roman Empire. Right. Yehoshua has a plan, has that all lined up and measured and weighed to be destroyed, to be cut down once again, as we did with all the other empires. The ancient Rome, the Grecians, the Medes and the Persians, the ancient Babylonians, the Medes and the Persians, the Grecians, and we're back in the modern day Romans, which is being sized and measured and weighed for the balance. So we look at things, and yes, it's good how the Most High is gonna, how He gives us that hope, man. And when you look back at the track record, it's always good to look at the track record. Brothers, especially when the brothers get into the history side of things, right? Because that's documented. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. That's a well-known saying. Carry on reading, brothers.
So Psalms 118, verse 8, it is better to trust in the Lord, Yahweh Shem Shai, than to put trust, than to put confidence in man.
Man will lead you, around the, what they say, lead you around the bed, lead you up the wall, drive you up the wall. Anywhere in this day and age, anywhere but to the truth, anywhere but to the true name of the Lord. As we're seeing what's happening in these other alphabet camps, lead you in all around the roller coaster, everywhere but in the right way. Talking about the name of the Lord, you don't want to, we ain't got the Hebrew, or we ain't got the true Hebrew right now, all kinds of
We'll get the name of the kingdom.
right. And hellfire, which all that's been debunked, man. That was when we first came into the truth, that was debunked. What they called in the B level. That was B level stuff, man. What these people are going back. They're going back to the milk again, man. These are supposed to be high high men in the spirit. But that's what happens, man, when the Most High throws a strong delusion after you, man. When you get proud and you start standing on your own ego. You understand? And not relying on the truth of the scriptures, man. You know? So, read that, yeah, carry on reading that. Read that again, brother. Give more on it.
So Psalms 118 verse 9, it is better to trust in the Lord Yahweh Shem Shai than to put confidence in princes. All nations compass me about, but in the name of the Lord Yahweh Hashem Shai will I destroy them.
Yeah, the princes today are the elite today in the shadow government. The Huns, the Gatties, the Rothschilds, a lot of them are getting picked off slowly but surely. What was the last one? Jacob. That was the last one. So people, if you put your trust in them man there, the scriptures talk about they come as a breath, largely as a breath, man. You know, vapor that come and goes. You can get that. Yeah, in the spirit of the Lord, because the Most High has no beginning and no end. Alpha and the no beginning and no end. Alpha and Omega, right? So that's the kind of confidence and trust that we have, right? That's where our trust is, man. Is there more on this? Bring out.
Right, this is we read James 4 from verse 13. Go now, ye that say today or tomorrow. So start again. Go now, ye that say today or tomorrow we will go into such a city and continue there a year and buy and sell and get gain. Whereas ye know not what shall be on the morrow. For what is your life? It is even a vapor that appeareth for a little time and then vanisheth.
Yep.
For we ought to say, if the Lord will, we shall live and do this or that.
Yeah. So that's what it is. That's why we say Abba Rahaza or Father willing, or Yahweh Rahaza, you know, Yahweh Shai willing. So, or Yahweh willing, God willing. That's why we say that, right? Because we're not presumptuous, we don't have that self-rule spirit, we don't put our trust in men or in our own flesh, which is as a vapor, right? You look back, you know, it seems like it wasn't that long ago where I remember being, you know, in school, don't seem like that long ago, when this is not long ago. Because what, when I done the maths, I remember now, our apostle, elder apostle, didn't say like 40 years. And I think if the maths is correct, 42 years is an hour. So he hasn't, elder apostle, Gabar hasn't even done an hour in the truth yet, in the spirit of the Lord. Wow. 1,000 years, 1,000 years to us, one day to us. But that just makes the point that why we don't put our trust in men or in our own flesh. It's the spirit of the Lord while we're out here. If anything can happen, you understand? While we're continuing to be out here, it's the spirit of the Lord. And that's where we give our glory to. That's what we give our glory to. Keeping us, man. Bro, we all got our testimonies. It could have been deleted, you know, we were really getting to the nitty-gritty. But if it wasn't of the Lord, right, we're here. It wasn't of the Most High. That's the point that it's making there, man. A vapor, which is like a, you know, you see a vapor, mist. If you know, you've been buses and it's cold, you do that in your hand or inside a van or car or a window, and you go like that. That's what it is. We, you know, in the spirit of the Lord, but yeah, you know, that's where our confidence is. But brother, I love this scripture last night. That scripture, man. Righteousness is mortality. Bring that one out, take that one, right? You know, when you hit out some of them precepts and them judges, that's the precept. I like to exercise. When brother bring out new precepts, I like to exercise. As part of it, adding something new to your your arsenal, your repertoire, your arsenal in this warfare. Yeah, brother.
This is Wisdom of Solomon 1:15. For righteousness is immortal.
Small but powerful, that packs a punch. Small but powerful. Righteousness is immortal. Right? So right now we're just worms, as the scripture says in Isaiah 41. Worms. Small. Small, right? Small to the people then. We look down upon, we're not respected. Jacob denied our work. Right? But righteousness, that's the hope. That's the goal. That's why we serve the Lord in fear and in trembling, right? That's the power of the Lord, man. You were saying something earlier, man. That Most High has everything written down, filed, documented in the files. That reminds me of a dream I had years and years ago. This is why when I was still every now and then we get busy, but I was getting a lot of maybe the Most High is way of leading me into the truth that brothers see it. Coming on the way to the truth, they start to see charity and stuff like that. But I remember seeing in the heavens long time ago, well not long time ago, when I was just on my way to transition coming out of the world into the truth, seeing in the heavens that there's an angels and there was a file. If you go into a lot of these offices in your school or wherever, your school, your corporate world, in the offices, you see files, you see the cabinets, and you see all these drawers. And this was in the spirit though, and I was looking at, because I remember seeing them a lot when I was outside the office a lot back in the day at school. I was outside the headmistress office. I remember always hearing all that, singing and all that. But this was in the heavens, right? And it's like the angel pulled it all out, and everything's so labeled. All you got to do is go, oh, this is so and so. Yes, listen to reading and they read about the record or whatever, right? When you came to school and all this, and they got all your records. So that's in the vision. This was way back now, earlier time in the truth. That the angels was doing that. They had that. They've got that. Yep. And I saw it in a way where we see in the flesh. They got the drawer, they pulled out the file, they go like that, boom, straight to it. And that's even, now you've got the data now on the digital, right? Which is similar, but as you were saying, that's not, that can easily be compromised, hacked into, and some people I've heard it said, some people have hacked into certain real places like get your driving license, and hacked into and changed, they failed and then they passed. This is back in the Jehovah's Witness, so I'll call that the Jehovah's Witness. Bunch of criminals. So but this was somebody who was a son of an elder who was doing that. He failed and he hacked into the right, and then he changed it. He said he passed. And he was sitting down and he was telling me this like just smiling like ain't nothing. So it can be compromised, man. That's the point. So but in the spirit of the Lord though, right? He got everything database, like everything in the database in the heaven, filed, documented, and labeled down to a T. So apparatus are the real thing is that apparatus are the what they are, what it is our prayer book elects. When the people get like that, pray that we'll be elected. Now and then, brothers have been saying this too. Stay on your prayers, man. You know, I like to say from on high, the elders. Stay on your prayers. You're keeping your messages strong. Brothers, it was a bit more specific. Elder Yeshua, he said, get into your. So we do that anyway. Brothers, we do that. The curses, he said, right? We're just going back to the back to and not forgetting. The last one could actually the Lord's Prayer to do that regularly because the spirit is heavy. And I think it's not just me. Brothers are saying the same thing. The spirit is heavy, man. They're putting things in the air, right? Brothers saying he went to the camp. He said, he went to the camp and he said, what are you doing now with the king? So there's something in the air. And he wasn't feeling well. And he said when he came home, he wasn't feeling well. He was spending time in this place behind enemy lines. When they throw in the kitchen sink, so the spirit is heavy, right? And if you're real spiritual, you pick up vibrations and stuff like that. Which is really for us to dig deep. That's if you pick it up, it's really for you to dig deeper. Not to That's the idea, to dig deeper. So there's things they're throwing at us. So we put up the curses, they always say the same thing. Put up the curses, the Hebrew prayer, which is good, which is it's all there for you, right? You don't know the direct the curses directly. You got the last one put up in the Lord's Prayer, what did he say? The curses, and your own little tailor-made thing that you your own little tailor-made thing. You got something?
Yeah, I got a precept based on the weakness of these persistent, these difficulties. This is Isaiah 19 and 40. The Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushai hath mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof, and they have caused Egypt to err in every work thereof, as a drunken man staggereth in his vomit.
So you've got the illnesses, the sicknesses, what people are vulnerable to, right? Spirits of which are the demons that people are vulnerable to, right? Because sicknesses are demons as well. That's why when you walk in the sea, your local area, and you see people shuffling up and down, people don't know where they're coming and going, seeing where they can get, mainly now it's the Egypt, the first one is heavy, coming heavy, seeing whether they can get their next fix, finding out, asking questions, do you sell this? And they might be asking, do you sell, I can get this? And they're asking you, and you feel like cursing them out. Because that's demons that are coming down. They're fentanyl fix, they're crystal meth fix, the class A, the class B, whatever, because that's the demons that the spirit of the is put upon them. You understand? So they're not under the protection. Oh, that one of those sheep we haven't done before. She had the power of visibility and the ability to manipulate the elements, shield over you, protect you. We have that. Yes, we do. We do have it. Use it though. Don't neglect it. Right? That's what they say. Use your defense, man. They always say don't neglect your defense. Yes, we have the offense. We retreat from time to time, but never neglect your defense. So we have that, which is again, that's keeping your medicine strong. To be protected from these ailments and these illnesses. Now, yes, things every now and then you're gonna get. Can't go into the water and don't get wet. As they say, in the boxing world, right? But you don't neglect the bare necessities what they gave you, what the Most High gave us.
Yeah, I've got one. This is because we talk about the power of prayer.
Yeah.
This is Matthew 6, starting at verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debtors.
Yeah.
Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen.
Yeah. So brothers going into that's the Lord's Prayer in the Hebrew, man. I mean, that's in the English, but if you can't quote it in the Hebrew, you quote it in English. But even in the Hebrew, one of the first things I learned when I came to the curses. But then I remembered I learned the Lord's Prayer, and I did learn it from top to head. Now I may be rusty now because there's other things that we've been taking on, but I'm pretty sure if I dig deep, I've got it there. Abanawa Shibashamayam Kodash, Ayah Shankar, which is probably still there, in there. Just got to be tapped back into. So that's the Lord's Prayer, man. Now that's the defense. That's our defense, man. Walking out the door. You got brothers that are high in the spirit, that know breakdowns from the top to the bottom, from back to front, but they still go back to the basics. That's the prayers. They haven't neglected those things. You understand? We don't neglect those things. Despite the growing that we've grown, we still don't neglect the little prayer or Agaye Gashata Bashi. So that was another. I've got some tailor-made little prayers. Because like I say, that may be a little jab that you might have to throw. Your own little jab. You might have to throw an uppercut jab or down the side or whatever. My own little tailor-made prayers. But you've got the basics though. Brothers you don't neglect the basics, the fundamentals. Right? So that when I said that, I got Gashata Bashi. Bashim Aika, rebuke, Agaye, Gashaka, I rebuke Satan. Aika, Gaika, rebuke Satan, Satan. Agaye, Gashaka, sounds different when you say all in one. But that was another one of the first things that I knew I needed to learn that. For the quick hits when you're moving along. Rebuke Satan, you're doing your video, something happens, try to get you out of your mindset, out of your concentration. It's a quick little thing to say. Right? This is the basics, but yeah, you need these basics. Right? Or you just might say, I rebuke Satan when the whole child was tempted after he baptized. And he was tempted, he went to the wilderness. And Satan approached him. Right? These little simple little things, but powerful, man. Like that scripture you brought out, that scripture in first, the wisdom of Solomon. Sometimes it's a simple things, man. Yeah, Baba Kushar. You can start from, give me all the meat and stuff on Baba Kushar.
From the top then.
Yeah, read the top and let me see.
Right, tell me what you want me to do.
Yeah.
This is Matthew 4 from verse 1. Then Yahushua was led up of the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted of the devil. And when he had fasted 40 days and 40 nights, he was afterwards and hungered.
Yeah.
And when the tempter came to him, he said, If thou be the Son of the Most High God, command that these stones be made bread. But he answered and said, It is written that man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth
Yeah, where
of
are you
God.
now?
Verse 4 then.
So yeah, that stopped there, man. So what did he do? He reversed back to the scripture. He reverted back to the scriptures. It is written. You know, it's going to carry on. Reverting back to the scriptures. Because you can revert back to what you may have learned, you know, well, spend a lot of time in the world. Spend time in the world if you have to deal with these people. Right? Start just tossing out some bad word or start, you know, getting into what some of those food and football hooligans, what they do with it. Oh yeah, England lost. England lost. But anyway,
what I forget to say, one guy put the tattoo on him. He put the tattoo, we are the winners, but he put the tattoo in before the actual final.
yeah.
So
Right.
And now they're making a mock of him now that he put it on and
So we're not, I mean, brothers into their sports, you understand? But England lost. I just throw that one out. But yeah, what do the football hooligans do, especially when they take their L's? They mash up the players. I don't know. You say what happened the other day about some riot in Leeds or something?
yeah, there's a riot. There's only news yesterday, some riots.
Wasn't that connected to the?
Not that I know, no.
Right. But that's what they do. That's like the result back to what they know: drinking lager and beer, smashing through the chip shop or whatever. The restaurants in Spain, in this case, Spain, they're over there.
Did they do it?
And they always brace themselves. Even when I used to live in a certain area, they always, before the match, they pulled up the shops.
Yeah.
And how could you cook, when I was in the East End, man used to say, yeah, but you could have got some this and that. Race, even then you're talking about race. Back in the late 80s, early 90s. And I said, but this is all about what you football hooligans. I always pull that on them, right? One thing you can't be able in England, I would talk properly to them, though. What's all this football hooliganism business? How are you going to call other people violent when you can't even behave yourself in other people's land, country? They're just causing, they're called football hooligans. So we don't result, that's what we don't result to. We don't get, that's the point I was making in the spirit. We don't resort to that. This is what we result to. Yes, we into the spark team, could be into the sport team, whatever you're into. But if our team or our favourite boxer takes an L, we don't. That is what it is. Yeah. People don't. We don't get resort to violence, man. That's what happens when you ain't got nothing else in your life. That's what happens. That's why we appreciate your ego, your whole shot. Reading on, listening. They know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Shall we read on?
Yeah, read on.
Verse 5, Then the devil taketh him up into the holy city, and sitteth him on the pinnacle of the temple, and saith unto him, If thou be the Son of God, cast thyself down, for it is written, He shall give his angels charge concerning thee, and in their hands they shall bear thee up, lest at any time thou dash thy foot against the stone.
See that, and that goes into Isaiah, one of my favorites, Isaiah 91, around 11, around 8. That's the angel giving charge, so you don't even dash. If you're in the spirit, right, when this thing starts to deteriorate more and more and more, Abaratazar, then you're talking about the prayers and relying on the precepts, the scriptures, the basics, the necessities, that's sometimes what might help you get out of the corner in the ring, not just a quick grab and just move out. That's prayer, you know, the little prayer. It is written, that just come a precept comes to your mind, man. Oh shit, I don't need to get me in, this guy don't need to go in, right? Someone's gonna come up with it. And I've got the whole mentality. This man, what has he got? He ain't got nothing, he ain't got no future. He'll go all out. He may be willing to go all out, but we've got a lot more to live. You understand? That's why that's one of another good precept to reflect on. Yehoshua, when he was in the heat of it, when he was on earth, he was always in the heat. Oh yeah, we're gonna get back to that. We've got a precept for the wicked, like Psalm 27. We're always dealing with the enemy, but we're still in slavery. Despite what people think might be right.
This is because we're talking about the football hooliganism and also what you just said there about learning our time, going into battles unwisely and unnecessarily. This is Proverbs 13 and 10. It says, only by pride cometh contention, but with the well-advised is wisdom. The reason why I bring this out is because it says only by pride cometh contention. Part of the English is that we're made to suffer. So we're made to take a lot more L's than we get W's in this truth. And when you become acquainted with suffering, you start to realise, hang on a minute, one of the reasons why contention has come about is because of pride. So being in this truth, you learn to, your level of pride becomes more and more diminished, to where then you realise I don't need to, like let's say like some guy's coming at you in your face, trying to start trouble with you over some nonsense. You realise that, look, I've got nothing to prove here. I've got nothing to gain from getting into a scrap with this dude. That therefore your pride is diminished, and when your pride is diminished, you're able to take take the low, which is really taking the high ground, and not resorting to the same level, which is what that's what the hooligans do. They resort to that low level finality. When you become more spiritual, you realise that you don't need to resort to that. There's a precept that is in Proverbs.
Don't answer a fool or think he's funny.
Yeah, answer
Yeah,
a fool.
you hold that brother to my heart. When you tell him
Proverbs 13 and 10. Only by pride cometh contention, but with the well-advised is wisdom.
So if we are royalty, we're gonna remember that scriptures that come back to our minds. We are the chosen people that come into the festival. We have a standard that we represent, as well as representing ourselves. Whatever corporation we work for, you represent, doing the name of the band, you're gonna have a high standard, high conduct, courtesy, and respect. That reputation, you're representing that corporation or that job or that business. You understand? Same with us. So when you get to it, the more as you learn in this truth, and the more the spirit takes over, you come on a higher level. Abaratazar. We ain't there yet, yes, but we are Abaratazar. That's the goal of the growth of the spirit. Yeah? That's why when you're hearing about these scoffers now, talking about, you don't want to, why should you call the police and they're trying to make mockery? You're just going to hit this 6 months. I don't need, don't need to go they're always going to, really much they're going to do. But I just want to make a good point, he just wants to be, he wants that fame and all that, right? It's called contention. But they say, why would you want to call the police? Because that's what it's not an order, but it's been a suggestion. If a scoffer comes up, a time waster, someone hold it. Is it Titus chapters 3 and 10? just hold that bubble. Right? If that's the right one, hold it, yeah? You know, why would we give it? But, yeah, you got to
I got the one you called for.
Yeah, it's going into what you just read as well.
This is the book of Proverbs 26, verse 4 to 7. Answer not a fool according to his folly.
Right, you see, because some people just want to just ask a stupid question for the sake of getting your time or backward and forward.
Yes.
You understand? And this is where we saw that last night. You know, as we were talking about service, before the service comes in. If this is here, right, read the next verse and it goes into it.
He says, answer not a fool according to his folly, lest thou also be like unto him. Answer a fool according to his folly, lest he be wise in his own conceit.
Right. So you use your own discretion. Yeah, you may answer it. You may choose to answer it. Right? If you feel that, oh, well, okay, maybe he's just sincere, maybe there's sincere fools, or there's meddlers. And what's the other word? You got it? Yeah. It's going to bring up the word.
Can I just finish this? Two more again.
All right, yeah. Good.
Two more. He that sendeth a message by the hand of a fool cutteth off the feet, and drinketh damage. Listen to this one now. The legs of the lame are not equal. So is a parable in the mouth of fools. Woo! That's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, so at the end of the day, right, what do they say? If you see let's just transfer, just off the top of my head, a whole heap of sharks are in the sea, just, you know, and you're on the beach side or on the rock side, and you see a whole heap of sharks going like that, and you see, you know, and you see, well, you know, you see, I don't know, you see £10 in the middle of it. It's a blood clot. I'm not going to risk my life. I could do with that £10, but I'm not really going to go in the water for that. Yeah, that's just off the top of my head. That's that. And risk my life for the £10, and you got all them sharks, the killer sharks and killer whales there. To get that time, it's going to waste my time, and probably won't even get it, and I'll probably get yam as well. Understand? But that's yeah. You weigh it up. That's the point. You weigh it up, and you're most 90. If you're saying you're going to forget that. You understand? You forget that. Take that. As you say, it's taking a kind of, it's not really taking an L, but seemingly it's like you're taking an L, but really you're taking the high. You know, you're taking the high road, man. You know, so it's the same now with these scoffers, what we're dealing with today. Done debates been going in and out. You understand? You debate with my father on a particular subject, and you're going to come and debate me on the same subject. What kind of fool? What fool does that? Get the scriptures, Baba Kushal. We're going to cut all that with one scripture, man. These people, they're high on their egos, man. High on their egos. Go on.
Verse 9 as well should be good too. Yeah. This is Titus 3 and 9. But avoid foolish questions and genealogies, contentions and strivings about the law, for they are unprofitable and vain. A man that is a heretic.
Right. Someone look at that word, Baba Kushal. Heretic, yeah. Heretic, yeah.
Titus 3 and 10. A man that is a heretic, after the first and second admonition, rejects.
Right. See there? One scripture, I don't need to go all up into it. You understand? I done deal with all that shit already, man. I'm just dealing with this truth. But you know, a man has a certain amount of discernment, man. You know, they in the word of fool, it's common sense. Oh, if a man wants to debate, I want to debate. What for, man? You want what is it? That's ego and pride, man. You just talk about all of that. That was when, and they brought up our elder Apostle Sahar when he said we take on all challenges, right, from the scriptures, right? That was when we was breaking ground. Bringing that up again, like to say we don't go backwards, we go forward, we progress, man. Going back to, you may have said something 10 years ago or 20 years ago, right? Oh, 20 years ago I was fat, I had a big belly. So now I'm going to the gym. 10 years after that, you've been going to the gym. Oh, I don't go to the gym no more because you don't need to. You understand what I'm saying? You fix up. You grow in the spirit. That just coming to the top of my head. But people got people ain't stupid. People are high on egos, man. You most are going to have to deal with those people with their egos. If they'll be elect, they're going to humble down and come off their egos, as the scripture what we just read. Right? So, yeah, yeah, let him get it. Yeah, let him get it, and then you're going to read it again.
Okay, the definition of heretic is Strong's G 141. And it says, fitted or able to take or choose a thing, systematic, fractious, or a follower of a false doctrine.
Woo! Boom! See? I'm a young man in this future, but you know, most of you, the one of you about cutting, just cutting that right out of the, just cutting it, man, with one scripture. There's more scriptures, you understand? But we don't, you know, that's done already. Our elders, our big brothers have been cutting him. You ain't got a moral leg to stand on, man.
Yes.
You understand? How are you gonna get on the arm end then? In your history, which I've been in the church, biggest lies on the planet Earth, man, and Christian people. Biggest. What I concluded when I was in there was that they call them professional liars.
Oh.
Jehovah's Witnesses and the Christians, they're just good professional liars. They've taken that to made an art of it, lying. And that's what they're good at. That's what they're, if they want to give themselves 10 out of 10 for anything, it's lying. Professional liars. They're very good at that. You understand? So I watched them. You understand what they say? Be wise as serpents but harmless and stuff. That was all the spirit of the Lord that was among them. Learning, drawing and learning and seeing the tricks of the trade. Professional liars, door-to-door salesmen. That's E. That represents you. You're just a professional liar, and you made a good job of it. Yeah. So we looked at the word heretic. Anybody bring up in Google too? See, I want to see the Google. What are they about? Urban dictionary. Yeah. Heretic. Yeah, the word heretic. You don't need to. You just need to hit it, man. Boom, back, boom, boom, boom. People just like to just waste your time and make fun and just they want to laugh. It's just like people go to the pub. Why do people go to? A lot of people go to the pub. They ain't got nothing better to do. You understand? Some of them they don't even. It's a social thing. That's why a lot of people in some of these camps, man. For social, for clout, for ego, to feed their ego, to feel I've got one above you. I'm clever more. I'm quick-witted than you. Right? I'm you know, and put it on camera so that everybody can see me, so that when I go off, the views go up. What they say? Hit the likes. When you hear them start talking about hitting the likes and subscribing, I mean, we know what you're doing about. Brother's been doing this for a certain amount of time, ain't that? You know, compared to my big brother and elders, but I'm, you know, with little views I got, right? That ain't gonna deter me. You understand? I'm saying, okay, 2, 3, 4 of the elect, who are they? Drop a Tayahawa, Bashem, or Shah. That's how you look at it. Yeah, the elect, I know, okay. Out of 5, maybe 2 elect, Rockatayaha or Bashem, or Shah. Using little old me, got it?
Yeah, I put it in the common dictionary. Heretic, definition 1, a professed believer who maintains religious opinions contrary to those accepted by their church or rejects doctrines prescribed by that church. Definition 2 is good. Roman Catholic Church, a baptized Roman Catholic who willfully and persistently rejects any article of faith.
You must do it, right? Right now, what this shit is. That's what it is. Back to the food, shit. Fucking, it's like an ugly woman that you deal with it. You know, you maybe was drunk that night. You deal with it and she just keep coming back and knocking on the door. Fuck off, man. I was drunk in the fuck, you understand? I get out of my life obsessed, man. You understand? It gets on your nerves, bro. So we keep things moving in GMS, man. We keep things moving. We learn. You may have to step in a little bit of, you know, every now and then you make a misstep, but you don't go back. You learn from that. So we don't deal with all that shit, man. To me, I've always said I'm about that Jeremiah 16 and 16 fishing, right? But ultimately, the ultimate goal is, you know, people want to start reading some of those scoffers in.
Certainly when we become many hunters.
When we become hunters, you don't have to get that. But that's really what Abu Razar, we are those men, I'm just saying, in the spirit world. Because we're fed up with all this shit, man. But we're waiting patiently. Wait there for me till I rise up to the plate, the whole shot. So we do our work, and we're glad to do that. We're glad that Abu Razar, most of us, because of the spirit, and us to endure, wait patiently, to suffer. That means to patiently to suffer, yeah? So we do the work, when you do the work, you go. When you don't, slows up. You brothers that have been in some of those jobs, you know what I'm talking about. Those monotonous jobs and shit where you want to keep busy. That's what we want to do, keep busy. So go back to that, brother, read that again, and we're going down with you.
Just add something to your point. What you're saying there is a really good point because it also represents progress. What you said about them trying to pull up that video of the Prophet Muhammad years ago saying that was for that time.
Right.
But look how far we've come since then. And the fact that we're able to say that now, if he comes up again, just call the cops on his ass. You don't know what to do. And that's made him pause and think twice. So that was like a checkmate by
yeah, people with discernment, that's why it's getting the bullhorn, and making up all of the. Because really it's about what is it, whatever they call someone. We read it anyway. We're going to read it again. This when someone calls it discord. If you've got a troublemaker in your school, eventually you're going to find him out. They're going to hopefully you want to be found. Yes. The one that's in the program, he's going around, he's poking the little guy or who's poking people in the eye, and then he's not me. And then he's all up close to the teacher. Oh, we'll never do a thing like that. And then you've got these people that they want to get him. They're all bullying me. That's fucking him. You understand? So we call the police on that block, right? That's dead all of that. That's why he's getting more frustrated. See, we've got discernment. Even young brothers like ourselves, we see where the elders are coming from. As you say, that's a checkmate. Yeah? Even if you think about your own little personal journey, we've been through that too. Like I say, the school playground, that's what they go around and poke people in the eye or lie about someone and they come back and say, or what if you said one, tell me, he said that about you, he said that about, that's what he's doing now with the other guy. Yeah, this guy now, he's got another guy, Darbu, and he's doing videos, now they say, he's got a W over GMS because now they say that that's what you call stirring it up, trying to appeal to the ego. We ain't got an ego. What you think? We got sense. We got more sense, and we got. I always say, we got more sense than money. We got more sense than ego. To trump that shit. Let's get back to the scripture.
This is Titus 3.
And that trumps it.
Yeah, this is Titus 3 and 9. But avoid foolish questions and genealogies and contentions and strivings about the law, for they are unprofitable and vain.
Right, see? That's how we deal with the ugly woman that you might have in your past. If you're going back to that we said about elder prophet. We take all contenders and Bible people, right, or Christians, and we can debate them. And yeah, you did do that. Took all contenders and you blew them out the water. Pure W's, pure wins. So they can't come back now and try and get a W off. You deal with them already. What are they coming back for? Take the L, man. That's one thing about you Edomite. That's what I always say is an Edomite too. You don't like L's. You don't like to lose. You don't take the L on the chin. You hate losing, right? And you're a heretic, right? And Abu Razar, I know the elders, they're gonna get their hands on it. But Abu Razar, they pass it down to some of the younger brothers. But there's going to be enough to go around anyway. Yeah, these heretics, man, time wasters, with pride, trying to appeal to people's egos. That's what another thing I love about GMS. You're not like them other camps with their egos saying, oh, we would never call the police because we want that smoke. Yeah. You want the attention, you want the clout. Say it right. I want the clout, I want the attention, like feminine women do. That's what you really want right? Say it right. You see through the ball. Yeah, man. Yeah, bring up the precept and get back to you. Yeah, read it one more time. All we need is one.
Let me do that one more time.
Now read that, and then we're going to read that.
So this is 1 Timothy 6 and verse 3. If any man teach otherwise and consent not to wholesome words, even the words of our Lord Yahushua HaMashiach, and to the doctrines which is according to godliness, he is proud, knowing nothing, but boasting about questions and strifes of words, whereof cometh envy, strife, railings, and evil surmisings, perverse disputings of men of corrupt minds, and destitute of the truth.
I remember. Yeah?
Destitute of the truth, supposing that gain is godliness.
Yeah.
From such withdraw thyself.
I won't mention the name, Sikari. The most I do is throwing a spanner in your works. Right? And I even see that. Right? Because you're all about that clout and you're not serving or not worshipping Yahushua. You're taking the substance out of the worship. So you're at a deficit now. There's no hope. But I remember Elder just come to my head when the Elder was saying to me, he was coming to camp and he was on the bus. And I learned this. I remember what the Elder said. He was on the bus and someone wanted to be friendly and talk to him. He said, and I could see Elder do our Elder this time. I could see him doing it. He said, I don't really want to talk. I don't really want to talk to you right now. I don't really want to talk to you right now. I could see him doing it. And like you see, they hate that when you actually have the balls to say,
You're rejecting
not
him.
right now. No, I'm not interested. No, I've got better for you. They hate that shit. That's why he's going on with the foolish way he's going.
Yeah.
Take the fucking L, nigga. Right? Because you are the real, the real ninjas. You are the real ninjas. Take it, man. Right? Because as I say, I was in Jehovah's Witnesses. And it's times when they just get on your nerves, man. You just got to tell them like it is, man. You know what I mean? And I said my last words, don't say my last words. Not too long ago, one of them, I'll just say this one little quick testimony. I done left there a good while ago, but it's still, they don't want to take it off. You've got the women, the lonely, middle-aged women in there that was married, treat their man like SHIT, and when they see the young man them, they all up on the young man them, because the young man them, they ain't got no sense. They think they have to be running around these elderly women, dropping them to the church, dropping them to being all kind with them, treating them like they're your wife. And they've done past the reject them, man. Reject them women there, right? Because they're going to want to marry again. But they was married already, they got their children, they treat their man like SHIT, they divorced him. Probably before the divorce, they wasn't giving him nothing, right? I'm just saying, because I know it's facts. Wasn't giving him nothing. He was frustrated, so he agreed to the divorce. You got the divorce, now you up there running up on the young man there, and all wanting them to do the same again on the stupid young naive men. And not too long ago, one of them come up, they know the story about me, coming up on all friendly. I just went, I ain't got time for that. It's the same principle going on. Done, been there already, got the t-shirt, done. You don't want to do that all over again. That's what you call learning and learning from your mistakes. You don't go back 10 years ago when we were doing all that foolishness, man. And they don't like it. They don't like to be rejected or put to the side. Do that again, bro. And then we'll get back to something. I don't say all I have to say about it.
Titus 3 and 10, to the point. The man that is a heretic, after the first and second admonition, reject.
Right. Just get them. If you find the best course of action, if it's going to make progress, if it's going to get that old, dirty, nasty slut woman off, what they call it when you're trying to keep someone away from you? They call it restraint. We've got to take restraining all these dirty old people, these nasty people. We don't really want to be here no more, man. You understand what I'm saying? And they're coming up and asking for you, they want to drain your blood. Sucker puffs that they are, leeches. And I'm fed up already. I mean, like, my spirit is like, I'm learning though, but I ain't really got don't like to suffer fools. Some people are more patient than others, you know what I mean? But don't like to suffer fools, man. So yeah, let's get back to that. It kind of it helps the point as well. Psalm 27. Yeah.
Alright, so, from verse 1 again or verse 3?
Yeah, carry on.
So Psalms 27 verse 3, though an host should encamp against me,
Yeah.
my heart shall not fear. Though war should rise against me, in this will I be confident.
Yeah.
One thing,
That confidence, man. The confidence is not in our own strength. Right? We turn down unnecessary stupidity that the brother read it in our Proverbs, man. Answer not a fool to his folly. Man will answer the same question as anybody with the pissed off with the same person answers the same question over and over, and you answered it 3 times.
And they have to say something to them, if I didn't say. And even our elders saying to them that, what's the point, answer the fool? Because if he's going to come with the same thing over and over again, so what's the point? How come what? He doesn't answer our questions, does he? When we ask questions, he doesn't try to...
That's the first sign of not giving this person more time. When they're not being reasonable. And you even learn that in Jehovah's Witnesses.
And also, he doesn't accept our answers when we give them. For example, why do we believe in the 12 tribes? We say through faith. But that's not enough of an answer for him. It's like, he still keeps going on about, oh, well, you believe in a false prophet. But if we've said we believe in something through faith, what is faith? The substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. That is really, you can't really question a man. You might not understand it, but he's giving you an answer. So we're giving him answers to his questions, but he doesn't accept it and keeps on going back over the same things again. So that's like he's behaving like a stalker.
Yeah.
Someone who's obsessed and just wants attention. Really, what the edict that Elder Apostle Tahar gave was the only solution for this, really. Because otherwise we're just going to keep going around in circles and circles and circles over and over again, getting nowhere, all the while feeding into what he wants to do is essentially demonize us. That would be feeding into his energy, and we don't need that.
And to add to, right? He's into not our system, he's into Esau's system. So what we're going to do, we're going to put that system on his own ass. You see what I'm saying? Like call it his own thing upon his own, like his own tongue fall upon his own self. You see? So we put the system on him.
Restraining order. That's what's necessary. That's what the Most High wants. That's what the Most High wants. But we're going to watch it. We just like we do. Wait there upon me until he runs. For them, it ain't going to end up well for them. Doesn't matter what way you cut it or slice it. But they don't realize that. Until the Most High starts to get scripture backs it up.
Psalms 27 verse 4, one thing have I desired of the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, that will I seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord and to inquire his temple.
Right, so yeah, we're enamored, bowled over by the Lord, by him calling us. Other others we want to be chosen, but yeah, sometimes the week didn't go according to plan. But for me, I speak from brothers, majority of brothers too. You're happy to be here, to get back out here on a Saturday, preach the word. The spiritual, this is the spiritual temple, and the spiritual temple is the brotherhood. Being brought back together again. So, despite what it looks like, you understand, Scott will come up against us. Doesn't matter, man. Scripture breaks it down. We're winning. We're winning already. As a matter of fact, we've already won. It's already been done. The arrogance and the superiority mindset, the God complex of the East has already been brought down. It's just going to happen it's already happening in the spirit. It's just going to happen on the other levels for everybody to witness.
Hebrews 4 verse 12, this one a very powerful scripture. Hebrews 4 verse 12, for the word of the Lord is quick and powerful and sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even dividing asunder of soul and spirit, and of the joints and the marrow, and is the discerner, discerner, you said? Discerner of the thoughts and the intents of the heart
Yeah.
of the man.
That's why he's getting overweight, you know, this particular person. He's overweight, he's losing food. He's not well, the spirit is sliced him through. It's like, if you know, when they see some of these musicians and they make believe like they're putting things through them and they're still in one piece, right? But really, he's cut up, he's still in one piece. Just, all it takes is the spirit of the Lord to just make it happen, man. And just be over there, piece over there, piece over there, piece over there. He's only being held together right now for the most part. The deceiver and the deceiver are both in right now. Yeah.
This is also interesting because his very existence is a fulfillment of prophecy. This is 2 Peter 3 and verse 3, and it lets us know what time we're in. Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers, walking after their own lusts, and saying, where is the promise of his coming? For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning. So basically, that lets us know that we're near the end, because we've got these scoffers coming up, doing their best, working overtime, you know, getting those dark rings, bags under their eyes because they're losing sleep, trying to come against this truth and not failing miserably. But 2 Peter tells us that this is prophesied to happen. So his very existence is a fulfillment of prophecy. That's why we always say you can do nothing against the truth, but for the truth.
Yeah, it made me realize, boy, did I do that? I was putting up with all of that in Jehovah's Witness, people like that. The Most High, but I'll say this, the Spirit of the Lord was on me even in that, even then, you know, on some other kind of way, some other way, but yeah, it had to be, and to bring me out of it too. Yeah, having where you was. And the water you have, I should look after that, man. And then for opening my, you know, my pineal gland, to be able to say, oh yeah, you look back and say, the water. A wise man will what? A wise man will think a wise man who will learn from it.
This is Psalms 27, verse 5. Verse 5. For in the time of trouble he shall hide me in his pavilion, in the secret of his tabernacle shall he hide me. He shall set me up upon a rock.
Yeah, that's one of my first. The pavilion is the chariots. Or today you got when refugees are looking refuge, they go and they get refuge. They come, you know, to certain countries where there's refuge less war, and they get protected pavilion. So like a big circle. I think it was with the one with the Hurricane Sandy in people was hiding in the stadium, hiding in the stadium. So ours again is going to be the charity. Coming out Psalm 91. That's that pavilion. So in times to come, we were talking a little bit about this yesterday. Some of us are going to have to be martyred, maybe caught up. Big brother was dying as well as the history when we are going into the wilderness. And that wilderness is over there in America right now, right? In the spirit. And where the woman, the Yahshua, the elect, the elect. And some of us will be caught in Jacob's trouble, Jeremiah 30:7. Some of us will be back. As it goes to say, the time of Jacob's trouble, but we will be saved out of it, the elect. So however it happens, and even if you get martyred, the brother made a point about that. Even if that's a win, yeah. Right, in the spirit though. But even in the flesh as well, because trust me, if you had a really bad arm, sometimes you imagine if the arm ain't there no more. But the pain is gone. I'm saying, even in the flesh, if you're gonna get a new body. Despite what it looks like, it don't look good. Oh, look what's gonna happen. It's gonna be under that what they call that big cutter, what they call it, man? They got them now. The guillotine, right? And you might be. Then the worst part is waiting, the anticipating. Yeah. If the Most High makes it, who knows? Sam, Stephen, when he was about to be stoned to death, he saw he said he saw your whole side, the right hand side of the whole. So he saw something, the glory. So we don't really know specifically, but we've got we're talking, and we've got an idea that the anticipation, you might be the same. I don't give a come on, hurry up. I'm just saying, let's get on with this and let me get on. You understand? You don't know, but you know that's really the point.
Ecclesiastes 7 verse 1, a good name is better than precious ointment, and the day of death than the day of one's birth.
Right, there you go. See? That you getting into the actual, even the actual part of the waiting game, you're still waiting for something beautiful. And you might just say to yourself, yeah, okay. And the penny could have been, the penny don't drop. Right, beautiful, I'm going to die in a faithful man. And you're going to be remembered. And as what I always remember, one brother said this, big brother said this, it's going to be like, boom, boom, straight back in the report. So you're going to have a good name. So something beautiful to die in faith,
The back up with a Caleb, beautiful scripture, brother. Same thing about the death. Revelations 12 verse 11. And they overcame him by the blood of Yahushua HaMashiach, the Lamb.
Quote that again.
Revelations 12 verse 11. Okay? And this is prophecy. This is prophecy.
Yeah, carry on.
And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony, and they loved not their lives unto death.
Yeah, you see? The Spirit of the Lord was on him, right? And it goes into that as well. Oh, we need to get that one. That's something that would be one of my favorite scriptures. Hebrews chapter, I find it.
Call it, brother, like call it.
May I say something?
Yeah, go on.
We were talking about pride, and only by pride cometh contention earlier, and about how when you become more seasoned in this truth, you learn to let go of foolish pride. So therefore, a lot of situations which could become contentious, you learn to take a higher ground on. That even applies to our lives, because earlier on in life, if someone said, oh, you might be made a martyr for the sake of this truth, earlier on in life, you might have been thinking, oh, I don't want that to be me, and you might be fighting to hold on to your life. Whereas as you become more seasoned and experienced in this truth, you learn more, hang on a minute, better is the day of death than the day of one's birth, as we just read, and they love not their lives unto the death. So part of being in this truth and being seasoned and going through the sufferings is learning not to love our lives unto the death. You learn to let go. And in this whole process that we're being put through now, this refining process, hopefully if ever we're put in that position, we will be at that point where if he says, okay, well look, we need you to take this mark, if you don't, they're going to put your head in the guillotine. We'll be at that point where we've got nothing to hold on to. So we'll be willing to be martyred and not be fighting to hold on to our lives. Because what did the scriptures say? He that seeketh to save his life shall lose it. And he that loseth his life for my sake in the gospel shall find it. Roughly paraphrased.
Yeah, that's right. I've got examples. Well, I've got this example. You hold it.
Revelation 24.
Yeah.
He said evil.
Yeah, I'm gonna after get that after, but bring that one out.
Give it to me now. Give it to me, I'll call it.
All right. Yeah, Hebrews 11 from 32. Yeah.
Hebrews 11 from 32.
This is Revelation 20 and 4. And I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them. And I saw the souls of them that were beheaded for the witness of Yahushua, for the word of the Most High, and which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither had received his mark.
Yeah, so the beast, you know, is the system, right? And all that it entails, understand? Which we've been in here, we've been exploited under all levels, right? Yeah, which is the empire, the Roman Empire, right? And carry on.
And were beheaded for the witness of Yahushua, and for the word of the Most High, and which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image.
Right. The image is like what they call it, the reproduction, the counterpart or the coffee to make money of the bees, which is the mechanical side of it. The image, that's the image of the beast. Again, the Roman image. So for those of us that don't take that mark, we're gonna say we don't belong to that beast. And it's gonna go into it. It's gonna go into it. Yeah, continue.
Neither his image,
Yeah.
neither had received his mark upon their foreheads.
Yeah, that's a brand, like a branding or the karagma. In farmers, on the farm they do that with their sheep, their cattle. They brand them, right? So it's another way of saying the karagma or a mark. Yeah.
Upon neither had received them his mark upon their foreheads or in their hands, and they lived and reigned with Hamashiach Yahushua a thousand years.
Going back to that precept, I've never get it. Wisdom 21, righteousness is immortality, right? Because you've got bigger things to be thinking upon rather than being part of this image. And a lot of us, even if we right now we ain't got we ain't got much going for us anyway, right? And we were a part of this image. And going back to what we were talking about, the sermon and learning from the mistakes. What did it give us? What did it do for us? Brothers who have been in that corporate world, hard, back here, you understand? What kind of problems what you've got? You gave your life, and you speak to some of your parents. Some of them got, I know somebody who got, she works all her life. Somebody I know, a friend who I know, worked all her life, and when she quit working, she got paralyzed. She went in hospital for the rest of her life. She was paralyzed. She gave all her life to this kingdom, right? The image, the beast, the image of the beast, the corporate world, and what did she get? Same as being in the army, nothing. No respect, no placard, this woman done. You understand? So even if you took the mark of the beast, what is that? You understand? People are still gonna do it. But that's what he's saying there. Read the end part of that Bible, and let's get back to that Hebrews 11.
Revelation 20 and 4, and which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither had received his mark upon their foreheads or in their hands, and they lived and reigned with Hamashiach Yahushua 1,000 years.
Right, so that would be, when we reject it, that would be the muscle memory, Abu Rahazar, the muscle memory that we're working on now. They are talking about it. Repetition, the father of learning, doing the videos, doing the walk and talks, the highways and the byways, the medicine strong. Oh, why am I doing all of that? You don't realize you're putting this in your DNA, all your muscle memory. Psychologists would even tell you, they know all about all that too. The psychologists even in their corporate world, they're doing it. And the Most High, he's the best planner, and he knows what's best for us. And I'm glad I took on board all the little things that I thought I couldn't do. The little things, 2 videos a week, I can't do it. The Most High said, obviously he believes you can do it. Try it. And then I tried it. I didn't see your teacher will tell you. If you're willing to anything the Most High told you, I'm just putting this out there. And you went to your very clever, intelligent, high degree teacher and asked them, what should I do? They're going to give you a fucking positive answer. They're going to give you a negative answer. Right? But if you look to them, and they represent the beast, the mark of the beast. They represent the beast, low-level masons. Yeah.
Psalms 119 and 4, thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently.
Ooh, yeah. That just makes the point, man. Keeping the precepts, it opens up. Right, so when you first came into the truth, your pineal gland was touched, sprinkled, the angel dust, just coming to my head. The angel sprinkled some angel dust on your pineal gland and touched it and it done what it did. Now when you're doing these other things, right, these other things, it's like keeping it going, it's keeping it working, man. Because that could be shut off too. That's why we know of people that it went left. the demons, you know, whatever, he went left. Because they didn't stay on the program, man. The muscle memory program, the program that was given us from on high, yes, from the apostles, the elders and apostles, but from on higher than that too, Yahweh Wayahosha, that program. But they didn't believe it, they said, oh, we don't want to follow me. They was, that was their loss, man. They didn't see deep enough in the spirit. Yeah. That's really what it was.
I was on, well, before that, Revelation 20 and 4.
You do at your precept.
Yeah, I brought that.
You read it again.
Yeah, Psalms 119 and 4. Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's what happens, right? Even if you just said, right, you're going to do what I've been told to do, because brothers, they do more anyway. Right? But even if you just went on that's what's working for you. It's keeping your pineal gland active, working in the spirit. Because these people are there, their thing is working, but it's being controlled by something else. You understand? Whoever they look up to, their idol, which their idol, no doubt controlled by Satan anyway. We really get down to the nuts and bolts of it. So they're active, and they can tell you some stuff. Yeah, the demons can tell you some stuff too. What demon mean intelligence, isn't it? Yeah, so you read that? Yeah, that was a good point. I like that. I appreciate it. Yeah, and you read Revelation 20. Yeah, let's get back to this. You're holding. Read Hebrews 11 verse. Yeah. So that's what we've got to look for. Righteousness brings eternity. And that's only the beginning. And it's only right now you're finding, what is it, 1/10 of a tenth, if I'm not mistaken. I might have to check that again. Or what capacity of our brain. Or it might be a little bit more. We'll check that it's a little bit more than 1/10 of our brain. 35, I think that was the last time I checked. But it's basically we're still on a low level. But we've been activated. And if you've been activated, that's beautiful anyway. You know, in the spirit. Yeah, Gewada, you know. Abu Razar, you know, stay on the pulse and keep that spark going, you know, the flint, the spark, and keep us activated. So we don't get put out. Abu Razar. Yeah.
This is 1 Corinthians 9:25. And every man that striveth for the mastery is temperate in all things. Right. Now they do it to obtain a corruptible crown, but we an incorruptible.
Yeah. Everybody's after going for something, going to have a goal. So, but other are we're on that level, we're on a certain higher level, like a level of righteousness, immortality. You have a goal like that. You have a goal like that to go for, and yeah, we just moving worms right now. But you're fed up of it, you're tired of it because of those pains. What did that Biggie say? Reach for the stars or something like that. You know, reach for the stars and or reach for the moon and you might get the stars. Something to that effect. Or we're reaching for immortality, man. Abarazar. And we do enjoy being called and being chosen. You finish it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get to that. So that would be one of my things. Because you build that up, man. I really want to get to that. Hebrews 11 and 32. Talking about the men that came before us.
Right. Book of Hebrews 11 verse 32. And what shall I more say? For the time would fail me to tell of Gideon and of Barak and of Samson and of Jephthah, of David also, and Samuel, and of the prophets.
Right. These were the prophets, right? The pioneers to this work. Right? We're not the pioneers. Abu Razar, those men, we're back here. But these were the men that laid the groundwork, the foundation. And we've got the elders and the apostles. We can still see them with our naked eye. They're still here. Right? The blueprints. And we're still taking the orders from them, which is going to put the protection, man. Like the reason why we were touching on earlier. Right? That's our protection. It comes from our elders, our big brothers, our apostles, the bishops, the officers, trickling down to us. Quick one. Bring it up. Let me bring it up.
1 Timothy 5 and 17, let the elders that rule well be counted worthy of double honor, especially they who labor in the word doctrine.
Right. And you do that, yes, you give the double honor, but more so, when you love someone, you say you love them, but the person's going to know by if you really love them, by your actions. Same principle. So it goes into that, it touches on that. In that. Go ahead.
This is James chapter 3 verse 17. But the wisdom that is above is first pure, and then peaceable, gentle, and easy to be entreated, full of mercy and good fruits, without partiality, without hypocrisy, and the fruit of righteousness is sown in peace of them that make peace.
So that's the seasoning of the food, bro. You got the chicken, and you're going to take the time with it, right? And slow seasoning. That's it. The wisdom of the mouth, man. It goes into the detail. It's going to make it season up nice, man. And then come out nice, man. We're getting other rotters are accepted by our actions. Double honor by our actions, right? Except that is the wisdom from above. It goes deeper than ours, men. Most high path that we can dance on. To us, we embrace that. That's the seasoning, man. You understand? And then you get the best result. I've known people that was like, whatever, oh, they're having to get together. Let's take some soup. Oh, the people are coming. Oh, this soup. Oh, the people are complaining. Oh, fuck it. I thought people had that attitude up. They just wanted to make money, to get people charge them at the door, and don't really want to see them. This is it, man. We're getting the seasoning, bro. That's what I like, man. It's slow seasoning. You let it get in. The apparatus are marinating. That's the wisdom from above, and the combination of medicine, keeping the medicine strong. It's the seasoning, the marinating. This is the work of the churning out, and the quality. This is quality and whatever how it works for you, and it's doing the work, and you feel blessed, and you're blessed in the name of the Most High. Sincerity. We're learning, man. We're learning all the time. So that's you finish on that, yeah? Read that again, Babu Kusha, and then we're going to read that. Read it again.
This is James 3 verse 17 again.
As big brothers, so take your time. Yeah.
But the wisdom that is above is first pure, and then peaceable, gentle, and easy to be entreated, full of mercy and good fruits, without partiality and without hypocrisy, and the fruit of righteousness is sown in peace of them that make peace.
Yeah, man. So it's the wisdom from above. Right? The thing is versatile, man. You let it work on us, man. Let it work on us. Grow in at that wisdom. Right? We don't limit it to just how it's from men. Yeah, if you're not sure, you can just do the research anyway. Most are giving us the room and the floor. Right? Getting spoon-fed now compared to when we're hearing the stories of our big brothers, our elders, what they had to do, go to the library and all of that. We're getting passed down, that's that wisdom from the bench, the water, Yeah, get back to that, man.
See, that's the job for the prayer. When you put salt in the food, it makes it more.
Yeah, you know, I know you know.
Because can I just say this, right? Because no matter how much spice you have, and you put it on, like say, your seasoned chicken, no matter you put all the best spices in the world, but it has no salt. So when you add that salt, it makes it more cool. Let's go to Hebrews 11 verse 33. Who through faith subdued kingdoms, wrought with righteousness, obtained promises,
Right.
stopped the mouths of lions.
Right. So other routers are, that's just one verse, right? Boy, man, that's a movie right there. Without all this kind of movies and drama and drama is that one part. But this is what happens. they broke ground for us. Those men, they're back here. I don't know who they are, but as far as I'm concerned, I don't know if whoever you are that did that, made his name in them, but they broke ground for us. You understand what I'm saying? Broke ground, as they say. Broke new ground. Everyone read it.
Yes, I'll go again. Who through faith subdued kingdoms.
And over there in the middle of the elders, these brothers, bishops, officers. And if there's any of the elect in other camps too, they're going to come out there.
Hebrews 11 verse 33. Who through faith subdued kingdoms, wrought righteousness, obtained promises, stopped the mouths of lions, quenched the violence of fire, escaped the edge of the sword, out of weakness were made strong, waxed valiant in fight, turned to fight the armies of the aliens.
Yes, man. Elisha, all my imagination is getting, all everything's flowing now. You understand? Because it's literally what happened. And they're doing it again. They've done it again. I saw that clip of Kahar. He was big, man, and he was going in. And physically, they went in physically, you know, I mean to get combat. But they were, behind them they were doing some stuff, man. They tell you some stories, but mainly the spiritual side of it. All take on all contenders and all challenges. Right? They say that in a good boxer, you have to say that, not really good boxers that say take on, they cherry pick. But their bosses were saying that in the spirit, and they did it. So these are not no small thing what they done.
And it's still standing.
Even on this side too. So they deserve it. Yeah, we talk about the double one, but really they really want to see they're season men. So the appreciation comes through what they see. And they're glad for us too. The growth and what they're seeing. I'm talking in the spirit, they're glad to see the growth, and that is there's a great crowd that's coming in and more to come to. They're saying, what are you about to know? I did it, but it's the blessing of the Most High, but you use it. And you feel good when you know that the Most High, it's still good feeling,
Brother, anybody would feel good as a father that when you have a son or a daughter and you bring them, you train up the right way, and the outcome is always good. You must feel good. The same with the apostles, They teach us, right? And we saying exactly what they're saying, and they are very pleased with us, So we,
Yeah, finish off there's more, a little bit more about it.
Verse,
If I may just briefly say, the apostles sometimes say that, it's not a one-way street, the street. Yeah, the apostles have taught us, and we've learned a lot from them, but they also get inspired when they see us doing the work. So it's like, how should I say, if you love me, feed my sheep. So when we do the work, that inspires them to keep doing the work. And when they do the work, that inspires us to keep doing the work. It's just a whole machine. Yes, a cycle. Where we play all feet with each other.
The machine is being all working. As the prophet says, with the orders that come down, that keeps the machine oiled and keeps it working. And they really appreciate when we take it and we run with it. Someone takes the baton and they ponder it and they you feel, what the fuck, I wasted all that time and I handed you the button and you fucked it up, fumbled it, or didn't finish off, give your all. But when you see that person taking it and giving it all, and he's surpassed it, and and he's kept it in one piece and he's finished, and he's giving you, say, what, you've done your part, and he's done his part. That's what makes, that's the appreciation that's going to come. The way Sid is his hard effort.
That's why the scripture says with double honors. Yeah, because they found this we have here. Then this is why you have the term foundation. The word found goes back to the word foundation. So they established the foundation, worked on that foundation. That's what the scripture worked on. What is it? We've entered into other men's labor. Right? So we gotta always remember where all of this came back to. It was so I just want to come in.
Yeah.
So I mean, So I mean, the thing of it is, there's an order to it. So I mean, yeah, that's just the thing, man. Like that's why you gotta give double honors. The thing of it is, if it wasn't for them, then we wouldn't know who we are in totality. And because of them starting this thing, right? Being that they were a small unit among men, a small unit of men that started this thing. They were diligent. They were persistent in bringing trials and tribulations, bringing all kinds of shit to build this troop up to where it's at right now. And now you have a dozen amount of men, not a dozen, but you have, an abundance amount of men, enough men to pretty much project this troop. Go, brother.
1 Timothy 5 verse 17, let the elders that rule well be counted worthy of double honor, especially they who labor in the word and doctrine.
Right, especially they who labor in the word of doctrine. See? So this is a thing such as labor. When you're laboring is not something that's easy. Laboring is hard for the most part. Right? So if you're the outer apostles, they've been laboring this thing almost pushing 40 years, bro. Thank you, buddy. So you gotta consider all of it. And then you gotta consider what they did experience. What was their experience? What did they go through? And they spoke about the things that they went through to bring this to the forefront, right? So this thing, because of them, has become great now. And it's so great that even our enemies are looking at this thing and realizing, wow, like these guys are actually standing up for something that's way beyond our means. And this is something that they've always known as well to a degree. They've always known, and I'm talking about the hidden crafty counsel of the wicked. They've always known that we're with Israel. But they just didn't want us to know. But we're building on that truth. That's why, you have guys like Vocab alone, that's going here and there and everywhere. Speaking about Vocab alone, I just want to bring this out too. It came out, one of the brothers brought it out. I think it was the brother, Gms Uk, he brought it out about how Vocab alone, he confessed on his channel. He uploaded the video 2 years ago. And it was about basically him being recruited by Jesuit priests. He confessed it. The guy asked him a question. So why are you getting into this? What makes you, why are you so, I'm just saying it in my own words, right? He asked the guy, he asked Vocab alone, why do you have interest in Christians? He confessed and said, sit down, I was tripping out, right? And then, I get a knock on the door, and it's a Jesuit that, could be, and he even works for the FBI. So that came out. So that's why he's so hard to defend against Israel. All right? And also, basically, what that's very telling is what we've been saying is correct. Because first and foremost, the elder from Dallas, the bishop, one of the bishops in Dallas, I believe he's the head of the Dallas camp, Yashua. He called it years ago. That he's an agent and he's trying to tie us up, to terrorists and shit. So that's the truth. These devils are setting up agents to stop this truth. But you can't stop what the Most High already ordained. Can somebody give you that in the book of Acts, what is it, 5? And 38. It's like I like to say, this truth is divinely inspired. This was not brought up by men. This was brought up by men that were inspired by the Heavenly Father. And when you're inspired, you have to be in the spirit of something. And you have to be in the breath of something. This is inspired. The word inspired means to breathe. So the breath is the spirit that was in them, the spirit of light that was in them, to bring this truth to the forefront. Now this truth is where it's at. Okay? And no one can come in between this truth and to demolish it. Because as truth does, truth stands forever. Go on, brother. Acts 5 and 38. Whoever y'all can.
Acts 5 and 38. And now I say unto you, refrain from these men, and let them alone, for if this counsel or this work be of men, it will come to naught.
Yeah, if this counsel be of men, it will come to naught. But it's not of them. Go on.
Verse 39. But if it be of the Most High, ye cannot overthrow it, lest haply ye be found even to fight against the Most High.
Right, and that's what he's found doing. He's found fighting up against the Most High, whether he believes that or not. That's what he's doing. And the thing of it is, you're not going to go and try to manipulate or to mess up something that the Lord have already, like I said, ordained. Yeah. Because whatever the Lord so do, it is done forever. It's me.
So we broke up in this testimony that's come out and you just told us about him being recruited by the Jesuits. Really the Jesuits that recruited him should have gone to me and said, look, we've got a mission impossible. Because really it's an impossible mission for him to try and come up against this truth. Because he can't come against it. So they've set him up with an impossible mission.
Right. Well, I mean, that's not what they think. They believe they can subdue.
Yes.
It's like, for example, everything. These devils of King Louis, trying to conquer various nations, slave down people of God. So why not? So they don't see it that way, but we see it. Because in the ancient world, especially when you go back to the time of the Magi, they only specialize in left-hand side knowledge. You had the Magi and you had the various men of wisdom on the left-hand side, right? And it only took one man, Daniel, to actually elaborate on the vision that the king had. So they don't know about that. We know both sides of the spectrum. That's what gives us the advantage. So they think because they're only specialized on the left-hand side, they think they can use a left-hand side power to subdue the right-hand side. But as you said, brother, righteousness is important. So you can't kill righteousness with wickedness. You know, so they're bugged out. They're delusion. That's a scripture says the Lord will send them stronger illusions than they shall believe.
Ecclesiasticus 2 verse 2. Set your heart aright and constantly endure and make not haste in time of trouble. Ecclesiasticus 2 verse 2. Set your heart aright and constantly endure.
Right. Set your heart aright and constantly endure. Going.
And make not haste in time of trouble.
Yeah, we don't have to panic when the time of trouble comes by. Because we're going to be by then. We're going to already know the word. And when you know the word, that becomes your protection. You feel secure and protected. You're truly into the word. Because whether you believe or you don't believe, the truth is going to sustain itself. Again, like I said, the truth is always consistent. The truth alone stands with substance. Okay? So it's up to you.
They actually, they believe, yes.
Yeah.
Psalms 50 and
Water, brother.
19. Thou givest thou mouth to evil, and thou tongue frameth deceit.
Yeah.
Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother, thou slanderest thine own mother's son. These things hast thou done,
And I love the sons of Jacob. Go on.
and I have kept silent. Thou thoughtest that I wasn't altogether such as one as thyself.
Absolutely. They thought that the Lord was with them, which to a degree, though, the Lord was with them to fulfill prophecy. So when we talk about the conquering of the so-called North American millions now, prior before they conquered the North American millions, they had to know where they were at. Them Spaniards at the time, during the time of the 1400s, they knew that the so-called North American Indians was on the, what they would call the New World at the time. How did they know? Because they saw a beam of light. This is why they called it St. Elmo's fire or something like that. So that was already ordained for them. That was ordained for that to happen. To take down the tribes, to subdue the tribes, put them in slavery, and then bring us into subjection. The same way that they brought them into subjection. So the Lord allowed it to happen. So they figured, well, the Lord is with them. All right? But the Lord ain't with them. The Lord was just set them up to finish the law, and to judge them finally at that. All right? Just like it reads, for whatever man saw, that surely also go on, my brother.
Reading on Psalm 50 and 21. But I will reprove thee and set them in order before thine eyes.
Yeah, so the Lord ain't the Lord. The Lord is set, like you just mentioned about the elders, right? He started with the elders, right? And the truth became break in time. So therefore the Lord will be true. He set this in order. But what does he set in order? The nation of Israel. Because the nation of Israel was a broken nation. And when I say the nation of Israel, which the people that really represent Israel is the Israel of the Most High. So because they were broken, okay, it looked like the enemy got the upper hand. But you see, the Israel of the Most High has come back to proclaim the ways of the Lord, because the ways of the Lord is in them now, to declare the ways of the Lord, which is what we should have been. So now that it's to be, now there's hope. Now they're going to go down into subjection. Because you can't have Jacob and Esau sit at the same dinner table. I mean that figuratively. You know, you understand what I mean, right? So that's just the thing. So, you know, Esau, eventually, time is going to come where he's going to come down, and the time is going to come where Jacob is going to be rising up. So it only takes for the Israelite of God, so to speak, to receive the words of God so that they can be revived as the gods. Once again, but we're starting, you know, on a level that we're starting, it all begins with the word. Go on, my brother.
So finishing off reading on in Psalm 50:22. Now consider this, ye that forgot Jehovah, lest I tear you in pieces, and he be to deliver. Be none to deliver. I got my glasses. Yeah. Be none to deliver, whose offereth praise glorifieth me, and to him that ordereth he conversation, ought will I show the salvation of Jehovah.
Right. So the Lord is going to deliver the children of Israel. And like I said, it all begins with the word coming into us. That's the deliverance. We have the kingdom inside of us. That's why, as it is said in the New Testament, that the kingdom of heaven cometh not with observation, meaning the kingdom of heaven is not going to be outward. It's going to be inwardly first, and then the outward appearance of the kingdom is going to be. But everything has to start from within. So we have to mimic the kingdom. We have to be the kingdom to, what is it, to hold the kingdom. The Shah is going to be the physical man to do it. All right? But we have to be the kingdom. That change. Go on, brother. Yeah.
This is Lamentations 4:22. The punishment of thine iniquity is accomplished, O daughter of Zion. He will no more carry thee away into captivity.
Right.
He will visit thine iniquity, O daughter of Edom.
Yeah.
He will discover thy sin.
Yeah, so we're in that time of a transition as well, just to mention, being that you brought to the precept. Right now, the Lord is going to, search out the sins of Esau. And all of this is going to be had when the Lord makes a second return, even into his day. Because between that time period, Esau's going to get judged for all of this shit that he did. And even onto the king, like I said. Because we're going to be kicking his ass. Okay? So this is where we're at. So they couldn't stop this, even though they spent millions of dollars and invested so much to prohibit this truth from coming out. They couldn't stop it. Why? Because it's divinely inspired. That's the reason why. It was meant to be. Us wearing the robes, us projecting the way we're projecting, it was meant to be. It was said, and it shall be, and it is to be. Right? This is the Yahweh. He is the existing. He is the be. So everything from Yahweh will come into being. Go on, my brother.
Let's go to the book of 2 Peter 1 verse 20. Knowing this first, that no prophecy or the scripture is of any private interpretation. For the prophecy came not in old time by the will of man, but the holy men of the Lord Yahweh Shemar Shrai.
Right, so there it is. The prophecy didn't come by the will of man, but by the will of him that sent him. That man was inspired by the one who gave the word. So the one which gave the word, guess what? He's going to fulfill the word because his father gave him the order to do so. And his father is eternal in heaven.
Of God spake as they were moved by the Holy Spirit.
That they were moved by the Holy Spirit, which is what? That breath, the breath of life, mentioned in the book of Ezekiel 37. And also the breath, which is alluding to the spirit of life, Salakha, in the book of Revelation, the 11th chapter. So once that breath of righteousness, which is glory, that enters into the soul, can nobody stop it? No one's going to come in the way and stop it. No dead spirit like vocab alone is going to come in between the gates of righteousness, as it is also written, the gates of hell should not prevail. Okay? And just to include the power which is on high, this power provides good and evil. But ultimately, the Most High's ways is righteous. Just to simply put it. Okay? So righteousness is above wickedness. So therefore, all of them demons that's on the left-hand side, they have the total line and dance to the tune of the law on the left-hand side. If wickedness is allowed and put into place, the Lord allowed it to happen. All right. So with that, get me the book of I think it's First Timothy chapter 2, where it reads, "He who now will let her to taken out the way." Somebody get me that? Hold on, sure. Because it's the Lord that's allowing this devil to do what he's doing, to fulfill his work.
Got it.
Go on, whoever got it, can read it.
Book of 2 Thessalonians 2 verse 7. For the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who no letteth will let until he has taken out of the way.
Yeah, so it reads, the mystery of iniquity doeth already work. Right? So who is the mystery of iniquity? The wicked in the Bible says. We found out it's the so-called white man, beginning with the top. Those that clean the earth. Similar Kai J double O issue. It begins with them. They're the house of the wicked. Okay? And they have been revealed in the oldest works of wickedness that they've been doing for years. Okay, we could talk about when they get together in this area, in Sonoma County, Georgia, right? They get together and what is it? They take part in the cremation of kids, sacrificing people against that 40-foot out. Right, which goes all the way back to Lola. Hey, show them on, my brother. Good, nice to see you, brother. You find out that they're into, blood drinking and all that. There's so many different things that's been done behind the scenes that they've been doing has come and it's been revealed. And the most important thing that we found out is that who they are biblically. That they're the biblical Edomites of the Bible specifically. So once we find it out, then all of the wickedness is going to follow therein, which is going to be revealed. So it's no longer a mystery. We don't.
Oh, Salakia, huh?
I've got it. This is for the mystery of iniquity.
Yeah.
7.
Thessalonians 2 verse 7. For the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let,
Right.
until he be taken out of the way.
Until you be taken out the way. So it's who is the he that's now allowing them, that's who is the he that's letting, that's allowing them to do what he's doing. The Most High is doing. He's the Father of spirits. Okay? Man's goals of the Lord, and how can a man then understand his way? That's the way it goes. So even with now I wanna jump to a different topic, right? Because I want to briefly talk about the Donald J. Trump situation when he was giving his speech, and supposedly, so-called, they said that he got shot in the head, which that wasn't really true. Came out as some blasphemy, right? And they didn't really intend to really kill the man. What they intended to do is to cause some hysteria, civil war out. And if you notice, right now I'm going to talk about something else. I don't really want to go too much in detail in that. I really want to go into detail concerning what happened all around concerning this Microsoft situation, right along with CrowdStrike. So that happened, and then this situation happened. And it happened on a Friday, which leads me to believe that this was intentionally done. But let's just say it wasn't intentionally done. What it also shows is that how fragile this system really is. And the people that believe in the system, because we're all connected to it. Everything that we do is based on the truth. So So if the grid shuts off, then everything that we do, business, you know, is concerned, society, economically, is nothing, right? And you know, just like Klaus Schwab said, he said this 2 years ago. He said, man, I think this was during the time of the era of the CME. And he said, look, there's going to come a time when there's going to be silence. So he did come out and say it. He told the truth. He came out and told the truth. And also, you got to look at the company that was involved in you know, the electrical grid situation, which is called CrowdStrike, which was set up in, what is it? This company was set up in Texas in 1982. So why would they call it CrowdStrike? Because the time is going to come where they're going to, what is it? Give the strike to the crowd. And this company is responsible for the electrical grids worldwide. So that's why I personally believe this is intentional. But then again, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, what it's indicative of, what is a society, is that something like that is going to happen, or it's going to happen on a real time. This is all biblical. Again, this is a form of, you could say this is a form of predictive programming. Because something like that has to happen so that it can happen for real. Get people sensitized to an idea of that happening so that they can be on the ready for that to happen for real when it happens for real. That's all I got to say on that. And it's going to happen. It will happen. It's going to come a time where this society is going to hit ground zero and people are not going to have a foundation at all. See, when this shit happens, we're going to be having the foundation. The foundation is this truth, right? These people don't have the truth. Somebody, if you got any precepts, I'm going to talk. And the priest, when you talk with the precepts, you're able to convey the point better. Go on, brother.
This is Isaiah 19 and 40.
Yeah.
The Lord Yahweh Shemiah hath mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof, and they have caused Egypt to err in every work thereof, as a drunken man staggereth in his vomit.
Absolutely. Because they're thinking in their own mind, if we cause confusion like this, and we shut society down and do it in a particular way how we have it in mind, then this is how we can bring about the new world system. Because it's all about chaos. Like they're saying, auto chaos, which is a very important terminology with the highest degree of the Masonic Brotherhood. That's on the group. All you gotta do is check out on the group. They tell it right in front of your face. Right? So we know that the council of the wicked, they're in the business of shutting society down. Somebody get me Proverbs 16 or 14. They're in the business of shutting this society down to come up with another world system. And they do that based on the belief of beginning with chaos.
16 and 14.
Yeah.
Proverbs 16 verse 14 says, the wrath of a king is as his messengers.
No, 6 and 14.
6 and 14. Proverbs 6 verse 14 says, forwardness is in his heart, and the rise of mischief will continue himself this course. 6:14.
It's 16 or 14. So I probably got to keep Proverbs. It's 16 and 4, my bad. It's 16.
16 and 4, okay, come on. This is Proverbs 16 and 4.
Go on.
It says, the Lord Yahweh hath made all things to himself, yea, even the wicked for the day of evil. Everyone that is proud in heart is an abomination unto Yahweh.
Yeah, so that's pretty much the point. The point is right there. The Lord of things, it's just going to take him to bring the evil. Again, going back to those high rulers, their thing is this order act thing. It's very important. Showing you that they're the council of the wicked that's going to bring him in. And they're just working on the left-hand side. That's the Lord pulling the strings on them to get the ball rolling. And all of this has to happen so that eventually the main point that we had, and the main point is that the glory will be had by the Father in heaven. Go on, brother. Oh, yeah. Okay, go on.
31 and 1 says, woe to them that go down to Egypt for help, stay on horses and trust
And
in
they
chariots.
and they will. Absolutely, because most people, they're not going to know about it. They're not going to know the scriptures. They would have had known the scriptures, so they would have had listened to us, but they haven't listened. And even the guys that so-called believe that they're in the truth, guys that are in the various camps, they're going to be totally perplexed in that day, man. They're going to be just out about it, bro. They're not going to know what to do. But those that still so sticky for the word, like you do, we're going to know what the game plan is about. We're going to know what it's going to be out before the even already happens. You better get up the shot. So I can say that.
Isaiah 31 and 1.
Yeah.
Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help, stay on horses, and trust in chariots, because they are many, and in horsemen, because they are very strong.
Yeah, so they're going to look to Esau for the answers. They're not going to trust in the law. They're not going to trust in the word because they never believed in the word anyway. When Great Millstone was out there, being the premier camp that they had to stand up for the truth, telling these guys where they're going off, like they didn't listen. And the thing of it is too, if these dudes were capable of selling out their camp, then that right there shows you that they already have faith in the system. It's really your social towards your people, not selling out and giving yourself to the same system that subdued your forefathers and have you in a curseful situation. Okay? So these niggas believe in the system more than they believe in the Most High. And when all hell breaks loose, their actions are four going to show. All right, go on, brother.
You know, but they look not unto the Holy One of Israel,
Right.
neither seek the Lord.
And who is the Holy One of Israel? The Hawashah. We're going to be looking onto the Hawashah, as his name is. Yah meaning he, and Hawashah meaning Savior, or the deliverer. So we're going to call upon that name. And how you know we look upon that name? Excuse me. How you know we look upon the Holy One of Israel? Because we exalt his name. Right? Because how you gonna seek the Lord if you don't know his name? How you gonna seek the Lord if you don't know all of the precepts? You gotta know the Holy One, which is written up there. Right? Go on.
The book of Hosea 14 verse 1. O Israel, return unto the Lord thy power, for thou hast fallen by thine iniquity.
So it's telling you right there, we're supposed to return back to our power. That's what we were made. We were made to serve our power. We wasn't made to serve anyone else besides our power. We served anybody else in different gods of that nature. Guess what? We went back. So what makes you think that you guys out there that have sold out, you're gonna do anything? Yeah. What makes you think because you've taken the power of something charge? That right there is going to deliver. You ain't going to get delivered by that because by you signing your the church agreement, you've given your church to the spiritual leadership time. Which those that believe in it. Go on, brother.
Verse 2.
Or should I say, unto those that believe in it. Go on.
Verse 2. Take with you words and turn to the Lord. Say unto him, take Hosea verse 40 verse 2. Take with you words and turn to the Lord. Say unto him, take away all iniquity and receive us graciously.
Right, and take all away our iniquity. That's the most important thing in this ministry. We're doing the work because we want the Lord to have mercy upon us. So we're doing the work. We have to be in a repentant state of mind. Not in this proud state of mind trying to seek for glorification. Selling t-shirts so you can make more money to flaunt yourself for more. Selling Hebrew names. Right, selling Hebrew names, selling breakdowns. Like what kind of cockamamie bullshit is that? Alright, see their mind is in making money trying to be the man right now. Why would you want to be the man right now in this world when this road is collapsing before your eyes? Why are you so stuck on the almighty dollar when the almighty dollar ain't worth nothing but a piece of paper? Come on, man. So that shows you that you guys have a low mindset. You're trying to project like you're something, but you ain't. You guys in the shit. Okay? You ain't seeing the bigger picture. The bigger picture is looking at your house shot, what he's going to bring for us. Not what this devil is going to bring. This devil can't even stand up. Like, look at your boy Joe Biden. Joe Biden can't even stand up for him. America's on his way out. Go on, bro.
So just to finish now, again. Take away all iniquity and receive us graciously, so we will render the calves of our lips.
Go on, bro. Let it go.
So, because we were talking about them selling everything which isn't now them the bastards. This is 1 Timothy 6, verse 5 and verse 6. First disputing to men of corrupt minds and destitute of truth, supposing that gain is godliness. From such withdraw thyself. But godliness with contentment is great gain.
Yeah, in order to be content, that's all we need. All we need is our daily bread to get by and by. The scripture says, be as pilgrims in the earth, because this is not your rest. Living. Alright? So that's the thing. So we don't need to go the extra mile in things. Just keep it simple. Just alone will speak for itself. You know how you know that what we're doing is a big thing without being extra? Because you got vocab alone that's on our case. The reason why he's on our case is not because we're being extra, because we're basically teaching the truth. It's the truth. It's so powerful. You don't need to add. You don't have to put any additives to it. Just teach it, and guess what? It's going to do some changes out there. Just like it is right now. That's why this world is acting funny and going funny. You see what happened all around with the Microsoft situation. Everything got shut off. Now they say they may bring everything back, but we have to wait and see what time it's going to be.
Because they're still trying to get it going. They still even know they're trying to get it.
Right. You seen people in the in the tube stations, the airports sitting around looking all shoveling and shit, because they have plans to go here and there, right? The kids have plans every day to go here and there with their parents and shit. And guess what? That shit got shut the fuck down, baby. Simple as that. That shows you how fragile the system is, man. So just imagine when they electronically attack and their situation happens. You're gonna be stuck on sleep. You know what I mean? It's just straight like that, bro. Yeah, when the grid is out, you're gonna be out. See? Go on, bro.
This is Isaiah chapter 33, verse 6.
Did you know that?
Yeah. Oh,
okay, go on. No, that's all. Go on, sir.
this is Isaiah 33, verse 6. Yeah. And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times.
Yeah, so this is the light, this is the electricity that's always going to stay on. You trusting in Esau's power, because Esau's technology, that's his power. Yeah. So his technology, it's going to come a time and a point where you depending on Esau with his electricity, his power, his technology and shit. No, that's not going to hold you up. This is going to hold you up forever, because the truth stands forever. The truth is true. That's the real thing. Somebody get Matthew 24, I think it's 32, I was trying to say. If I'm correct, I think it goes like this. For heavens and earth shall pass away, but my word shall not. Somebody needs to get that. That's the basic truth that tells it all. Boom, you're finished now.
Alright, Isaiah 33 and 6. And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times. And what times is that?
And also,
and strength of salvation, the fear of the Lord is his treasure.
Absolutely.
That's the treasure. The treasure is to fear Yahweh Shemashah. Right? Those camps that have sold out, they don't fear Yahweh Shemashah. So they've given themselves over to basically the devil. So when all hell breaks loose, they're going to start bringing the Masons and say, what's going on? You know,
Who they sold out to.
Yeah, who they sold out to. You're going to be out of luck, huh?
What I was saying earlier before, because they did what they did and took it back, that alone declares that they don't believe in it. They believe in the Almighty God, which comes from the spiritual being Shaitan. Right. See?
This is Matthew 24 and verse 35. It says, heaven and earth shall pass away, but my words shall not pass away.
Yeah. So there it is. So if we cleave unto those words, then we can't pass it. Like the brother all of y'all said. That righteousness is what we want. So if we're in the words of righteousness, there's no doubt. John 3:16 tells you that very thing. You're so believable on me. As matter of fact, read it, man. Somebody read it. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. Whoso believe on him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. And he was talking to the Israelites, because when you bump it up a couple of verses, especially verse 14, he mentions about the staff, which Moses said against Israel. It's the staff of the sun. Go on, bro.
John 3:16. For the Most High God so loved the world.
And that word is the word of Israel. Let's just get that right there correct. Go on, bro.
For the Most High God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son.
And how did he give his only begotten son? Acts 5 and 29 tells you. That he gave himself up as the sacrificial lamb so that the nation of Israel could what? Receive salvation and forgiveness of sins.
For the Most High God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
So the only people that can believe on him is the Israelites, which happens to be the so-called black, so-called Latinos and Native Americans. These are the only people that can believe on him. Everybody else, they just gonna have to die out there and come back to serve to sleep. That's it. Okay, so when the deal goes down, man, the society reaches to a ground zero situation, you're gonna have the elect that's gonna hold dearly to the word, as you just read in the book of Isaiah 33 and 6. Wisdom and knowledge shall be with the stability of end time. And key point, the fear of the Lord. So that's the basic thing we have to understand the first time. It's the fear of the Lord, and we have all of it. So that's what's going to drive us staying in the word, because we know if we deviate from the word, what is the result going to be? If you take that mark, according to Revelation 14, 9 and verse 10, the repercussions is being very clear. Go on, my brother. That's all I got to say. So that whole IT, so you brothers ain't going to so that whole IT situation, man, that really was a glimpse of what's really happening for real. Because in order for everything to work, everything has to work based on the internet. Which the internet, of course, is to stimulate, to have the internet work, everything to work. So if they cut the grid off, everybody has to depend on the grid. You got people that's in hospitals that have to rely on respirators and many various different things that they need, and as well as traffic, like satellites. Everything's on the electrical grid. So once the grid shuts off, everything shuts off. And then business shuts off, the economy shuts off. So that scenario is coming, and that scenario is actually going to happen in due time. And it was just showing you what. Okay? It was basically a little travel. That's it. Go on, I'll get back to
It's the book of Malachi 1 verse 4. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build a desolate place. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down.
Because when they came to last year, came back during the time of the war, because they went to war against those Japhites. Actually, he went to war with the Japhites when he took the landmass, which is known as okay? And then when he took took all of them Japhites down. He came back, he said, Romans. And they got some Jacobs on the west side. Took that shit on the film when that with Denzel Washington, as the elder apostle pointed out, and everything. So, the 1,000 years period is only fulfilled from the time of what is around the 4th century. AD on towards when the time of the 14th century, which is a 1,000-year period. Revelation's the 20th chapter. Okay? And after that period was all said and done, that beast came back all over again. Somebody get Revelation 20 in verse 10. So I can break it down correctly. Yeah, go on.
Revelation 20 and 2, and he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil.
Yeah, that old serpent we know is to be Rome, which goes back to these devils. These devils are coming of that serpent, which is that old serpent.
That old serpent, which is the devil and Satan, and bound him 1,000 years.
Yeah, so the bounding represents when you have the dynasties of Jacob, which came in. First you had the Antonin dynasty, which came in around from the first century period, almost going into the first century period on towards the second century period. And then you had various dynasties of which came in after. So within a 1,000 years period, from the Holy Roman Empire to the Middle Ages and on towards the end of that, that's when he was ruling over. You know? You want to talk about that? You know a lot about that.
Yeah, and we just did a video on that months ago, and they're getting mad about the Denzel Washington being in that film Gladiator 2, saying that, oh, this is wokery, this, that, and the other. But if you go into that history, even Diocletian, right, when the Roman Empire expanded after the 5 good Roman Empires, right, the empire got so big they had to divide it.
Yeah.
So basically, we had the eastern part and the western part, and it was all Jakes that were ruling. And then, apparently, Constantine said that he saw a dream, a vision of the world, and it was a vision of a cross. And he said that was God telling him to change it to, what's it called? Roman Catholicism, which is garbage because Catholicism means what? Universal.
Yeah, which came in around the 2nd century. Around
325 AD Council of Nicaea.
Yeah, the Council of Nicaea.
Yeah, so from that period onto the 1300s, that was all James.
Yeah.
But we had to get a foothold, and that foothold came, alright, when Domitian died and never took over. Yeah. And he was a so-called black man, alright? That's why all the statues are broken off. The noses. Why do you think that is? You know? And that's a deep history that is worth wondrous truth to go into.
Years ago, I remember years ago, man, when we was all coming in, we used to teach that Septimus Severus was the first Jake to sever the heads of Rome, the Antonin dynasty.
Yeah, that's right.
Severus came out.
Yeah. So all that knowledge is very important, huh? Right, alright? All of that history is very important because once you know who you are, and then you start to get into the scriptures, you start to investigate that history. And that boosts you up. Why is it that the so-called white man, alright, the Edomites, have whitewashed our history, not only to destroy us, but to prop him up? So people worship him. That's what's been happening, man.
Absolutely.
You know, this is Hosea 4 and 6. My people, meaning the Israelites, right? The 12 tribes.
That's the pronoun.
Yeah, that's right. That's the pronoun. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Knowledge of what? Knowledge of self, knowledge of your achievements, your history, and most of all, right? Because thou hast rejected knowledge, and also shall reject thee, that thou be no priest to me. Seeing you have forgotten the law of your God, the law of thy God, I will also forget thy children. That's the reason why a lot of this knife crime that's happening in London is 70% of it is all James dying, right? So it all stems from a lack of knowledge, all right? And the knowledge that you need to get is the scriptures. Everything is, tied in to the Bible.
Yeah, dude, and that's good. That's a very important point. Because that's really the foundation of Israel is the scriptures. You gotta know the scriptures. Once you know the scriptures, then you're tied to your power. You're supposed to be tied. If you're not tied to your power, guess what? Everybody else is gonna support you. Because everything is about power, right? Without power, that's what you ain't on. You're dead, baby. That's what happens. So the thing of it is, as the Israelite men are supposed to be, there's a bunch of kings and priests. But we're coming back to it. We're coming back to that, and the Lord is building with the elect of the Most High, of Himself. Go on, brother.
It's a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right, Hosea 47.
And then go back to Revelation 20, verse 7.
Hosea 47. As they were increased, like say when we took over in that period, the Middle Ages, the Holy Roman Empire, right? As they were increased, so they sinned against me. Therefore will I change their glory into shame.
Right.
So once that period ended, you had the period for the Renaissance, rebirth of this devil, and that glory we had was wiped away, and it was shame because we went to slavery. And the lowest thing you could be on the planet Earth now is a soul. You know? So this man's done a very good job of deceiving many people, but he's not going to deceive them. They are sanctified from the beginning.
That's right. The elect, they're going to be deceived, but only for a moment at a time. Then they're going to come back to their senses and realize where they outside. That's why it says rise and shine for our light is come. The Lord is going to bring the light back into
So 2 Chronicles 7 through 14. My people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways. Then will I hear from heaven, I will forgive their sin, and will heal their land.
See, I'm going to say this as well. See, not all of Israel, that's why Paul said when he said, not all Israel is of Israel. The Israel of God. Because you got Israelites, and these Israelites too, we have Israelites of God. So he said, I'm going to what? Read that again?
2 Chronicles 7 and 14. My people which are called by my name,
Right, the people which are called by my name, which of course all of Israel is declared as his people. He placed his name upon he placed his name upon his people in a particular point in time, right? But then they went a whoring after the many gods and defiled the name of their power. Go on, brother.
shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways. Then will I hear from heaven, I will forgive their sin, and will heal their land.
Yeah, so primarily it's the elect in this case, which are called by his name. Because they're called by his name, what proves that the elect is that the same way they were called by his name, they exalt his name. See, it's just very simple. So you have a lot of these Israelite groups that are doing it, that are doing justice and teaching our people that they're Israelites and everything. And what it's doing is it's propagating the truth. That yes, we are the Israelites. And our people that don't know any better, they can't walk around and say, well, hell breaks loose. They want to rebel, walk the hell out. I didn't know. You did know. Because you had the boys in purple telling you, had the boys in white telling you had the boys in black looking like the Black Panther Party telling you. Everybody was telling you that you were Israelites. And even these underlink camps, which came under the One West camps, they were all telling the people that they were Israelites. So much so, it just became too apparent. So when the deal goes down, the Lord is going to be justified in judging them. I mean, what do you think? See? It's not something really hard. You got the piece there. Yeah, oh yeah, go back to Revelations 20 and 2. Because Mahab, you was reading that he was reading the scripture in the book of Malachi.
This is Revelation 20 and 2. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil and Satan, and bound him up 1,000 years, and cast him into the bottomless pit.
Right, which is in Europe. So the bounding represents that time from the period when you had the jigs that was coming into leadership, even to the very end. And then afterwards, guess what happened? You had the Renaissance period. After the 1,000-year period, you had the Renaissance era, which came into being. And you had Cristobal Colon and the rest of them boys. Cesare Borgia, which was commissioned to be the White Christ, right? Which was commissioned by the Roman Catholic institution by Alexander the Pope, 6th of Rome, if I'm correct. So they brought in that reformation, which represents the rebirth of the resurrection of that traffic, which then you really said.
Cast him into
Not resurrection, it wasn't death. It was just deadly. It was just down for a while. It was alive, it was down for a while and it came back up. Boom, brother.
Revelation 20:3, and cast him into the bottomless pit, and shut him up, and set a seal upon him, that he should deceive the nations no more, till the 1,000 years should be fulfilled, and after he must be loosed a little season.
Right, and after that, we must be loose a little season. So that little season came in from the time when he came out of slavery to the time that he's in right now. That 500 period. That's that little season, which is what is it? One day to the Lord is as 1,000 years, right? So half of that is what? That's 500. 12 hours. 12 hours to the Lord is 500 years. So that's that little season. That's really how long Esau's been in power. Okay, yeah, he had to do a lot of work and everything, but that's when Esau was out of captivity. From that time onto this right now. That's why things are triggering up in the system. Because we're about to reach the end point of the new season of Esau. Go on, brother.
Job 14 verse 5, seeing his days are determined,
Yeah.
the number of his months are with thee, and thou hast appointed his bounds and a pass.
Yeah, just like it was in the book of Matthew. No man know the day or the hour when the Son of Man comes. But the Lord comes, and the angels come. Only the Most High. But we just know Esau is going to reach their own point. That's all we know. And how we know, the Lord actually made it a bit better for us. He's giving us clues to know that word. How are we going to know that word? Now, first of all, somebody give me Habakkuk chapter 2. You know what we mean. 2 and 3. And then someone get 2nd Ezra 9. But prior before that, get what Yahweh Shah told the disciples in Matthew 2 and 3. Somebody else get that as well. Yeah, Matthew 24. Thank you. And then after that, somebody get 2nd Ezra 9. It don't matter which one comes first. Yeah.
Habakkuk 2 verse 3, for the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it, because it will surely come, it will not tarry.
Yeah, so the word speak is the Hebrew word kawach, which means to breathe out. So the truth, the prophecy is going to breathe out. So the prophecy, they're going to speak the words of the Lord, and it's going to come into being by the word of the heavenly Father. This is simple.
Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, but the just shall live by his faith.
But the just shall live by his faith towards Yahweh Shah. Our people the Lord, faith towards Yahweh Shah, under the period of grace. Right? So that's just the deal now. So now let's go and get the other scriptures on board. Go on. Anyone can come first. It could be Matthew 2, 2nd
Ezra chapter 9, verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself. And when thou seest part of the signs, that's not it. When thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before, then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made.
So what scripture should come to mind? The word which he made. It's in the New Testament. Anybody? No. I'm not going to say because I'm going to get it wrong. It's somewhere in the New Testament. Read it again.
Okay. 2nd Ezra chapter 9, verse 1. He answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself. And when thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before. Then shalt thou understand that he is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made.
Right, so he was the highest which made the world. Give me a scripture. Correct. Now we can read it.
John 1:1, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with power, and the Word was a power. The same was in the beginning with the Most High. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made.
That's it. That's there it is. So the Hawashai is going to be the one representing which he which will be ordained by the Father, because it's the Father that's holding it back. So he's going to be released from the Heavenly Father, right? From this restraint to what? To exalt his indignation. And the whole earth is going to feel it. The whole earth is going to witness it and experience it. And the whole earth is going to experience our salvation. Go on, bro.
The book of Revelation 12, verse 12. Therefore rejoice ye heavens, and ye that dwell in
So
them.
why does it say rejoice ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them, meaning the angels that dwell in heaven, right? And also the souls which dwell on the earth to rejoice, because the Hawashai is going to be coming when Esau pretty much brings his wrath to the fore. So the Hawashai is going to what? Directly respond to the same. What he's doing. Go on.
Revelation 12, verse 12. Therefore rejoice ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he have but a short time.
Right. So when it says woe to the inhabitants of the sea and the earth, because Esau is running everything under the gods of black rock controls everything. They run everything. Okay, even to those stupid eyes, eyelashes that been black and black. They run all of it. You know, just the picture, man. You know what I'm saying? They run it all, man. So Esau's on top of everything. So guess what? When they result to the violence, the both sides are going to respond in the same way. Direct, going, brother.
Psalms 2 and 12.
And that grease, that grease, what is it? To bring down that baby issue, that too.
Psalms 2 and 12. Kiss the Son, lest he be angry, and ye perish from the way when his wrath is kindled but a little.
Right.
Blessed are all they that put their trust in him.
Absolutely. So that's why we got to get our asses in gear right now, early. Because when Yahushua come back, he's not sparing anything. We're talking about someone that was spent. We're talking about someone that was, how could I put it? That was being defended by even his own primary community. So he's coming back. That's what it's true. The Lord is angry with every day. So all of that anger that he has, he's going to express that anger. So that's why it's important, it's essential to touch down with these streets. Kiss the Son, that's the meaning to acknowledge his word. Get in line. And if you don't want to get in line, guess what, man? You're going to be down. You're going to be down. Okay, in the worst way, you might turn into a couple of something. When you come back with the lasers, man. Because the Lord ain't playing. Go on, man. The Lord is not playing. No, let's read that again.
Psalms 2 and 12 again.
That goes for all of us, man. That's why we all got to get on point. You know what I mean? If your head tell you to do something, motherfucker, you better do it. To save your own ass, man. Because it's not us that you got to ask for that. And it's the Lord that you have to ask for. You see what happened among them affiliate ass, make all this shit. You know what I mean? Not going into that, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of them guys thought that, they were special. Coming up against certain men, and certain men are saying, look, this is what you gotta be, be put in place in everything they want to do. So they gotta do that. Alright? Because at the end of the day, man, what everybody gotta know in this show, and I'm not being braggadocious, it's just the truth. It's just the truth. All of you dudes that are affiliates of Great North Side, you learn from us, man. You learn from us. So just deal with that. And if it comes down to the point you have to connect with us, okay, but you know that all of that got solved anyway. The elder and the bishop already dealt with it. So that's just that. But the thing is, all I'm saying is this: you all gotta get in line, whether you're in GMS or not. You all gotta get in line on what's going on. Because Yahweh Shah, when he come back, man, he's coming back to clean the house, to clean his house, which is the earth that he made. Okay, so this is not a joke. All of these guys playing around with the name, selling out, taking deals from Esau, amalgamating the truth with black culture. I'm telling you, man, you guys don't know what you're involved in. You think you can play around with the whole side? You'll find out. All of you niggas will find out the hard way. Go on, bro.
Psalms 2 and 12 again. Kiss the Son, lest he be angry, and you perish from the way, when his wrath is kindled but a little. Blessed are all they that put their trust in you.
Right. Blessed are they that put their trust in you. You're gonna do. I'm telling you. The only thing that you're gonna have in these days and times is just forth to come, which the elite's are gonna bring about. You're gonna have them following left hand side. You're gonna have to have a foundation in that time. And the foundation would have to be the truth. If you don't have the truth in that time, you will line up to take that chip. I just said it. Okay? Go on, bro. One more person, and I want to talk about something else as well. Don't let you get in trouble. Go on,
This is Isaiah 65 and 11.
Let me send it to the middle part.
For ye are they that forsake the Lord, for ye are they that forsake the Lord, that forget my holy mountain, that prepare a table for that truth, and that furnish the drink offering unto the number. Therefore will I number you to the sword, and ye shall all bow down to the slaughter.
We have to
Because
put it out in years. You did it good.
Isaiah 65 and 11.
Say what I'll sit to. Sorry about this.
Isaiah 65 and 11. But ye are they that forsake the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushua, that forget my holy mountain, that prepare a table for that truth, and that furnish the drink offering unto that number. Therefore will I number you to the sword, and ye shall all bow down to the slaughter. Because when I called, you did not answer. When I spake, you did not hear, but did evil before mine eyes.
Yeah, so we're speaking right now. The Lord is speaking right now. I'm not saying that we're the Lord. There's only one higher power that's controlling everything. But the Lord speaks through men. This is why the prophets in the Old Testament say, thus saith the Lord. This. Thus saith the Lord that. So when we speak to you, you got to take it into consideration. That is the Lord speaking. Now during the time, prior way before this time, the prophets were known as seers. Okay, and they were also known as they were known as the Most High too, as well. Where it says that God spake unto them in the especially in regards to Adam and Eve, right? When they heard God speak in the wilderness, that was referring to the seer being a representative of the Most High. That's all I'm saying.
It's like the prophets. That's like that word seer. It's like when we bring out scriptures, the prophets can see.
Right.
Alright? All the things that are being prophesied, like the Great Tribulation, Jacob's trouble, you know, the microchip stations, we can actually see that happening. Yeah. You know?
Vision.
Yeah, vision. Yeah, we have the vision. We also use that eyesight. You know what I mean? But a lot of our people, they know that this is the truth. They know, because when you send them, you know, videos and stuff, well, you know what they want to do? They want to ignore it. You remember and fix themselves. It's not going to happen. It's going to happen. And as regards to order, we always used to say this. It's best someone, your camp leader, or someone in your camp leader. You know, yeah, exactly. You have to be a review. With review comes correction, and with correction comes what? Humbleness, right? All right. That's what the Lord is looking for in His men. He's not looking for people with pride. Come over here with a silver tongue. Be what's it called? Disingenuous. You know what I mean? man army stuff. And you see, man, them angels that protect us. Yeah, them angels, they're recording everything we do, even right now. Right?
That's why those religions to the back that land back on you. What you're saying. Yeah, so so before the judgment seat, you gotta be doing it right. So once it gets to that point, then it's just look, done. It's like the Roman said, when you get to that point, it's done. You gotta face that judgment. Alright, so you know that's that. So we gotta acknowledge Yahweh Shah. Count one more time. Psalms chapter 2, verse 12.
Psalms 2 and 12 again. Kiss the Son, lest he be angry, and ye perish from the way, when his wrath is kindled but a little.
Yeah.
Blessed are all they that put their trust in him.
And you know what, too? I'm even going to go as far as saying this, because Yahweh Shah is going to get off the judgment seat, and he's going to be on that chariot to actually provide the judgment going up. So either and or, you're going to meet the Lord. You may not meet the Lord on the judgment seat, but you might meet him in that chariot. Okay? And he ain't going to show himself to you like that, because he says, I will not come and meet you as a man. He's going to come and meet you as an angelic force, and if you ain't right, you're going to get shushed about. All right? You're going to be disseminated, man, into statistics. There you go. That's going to be the end of it. So that's why we got to get in line, man, and stop this scallywag behavior. This is that simple. Yeah, so what else is simple?
About one percent.
Yeah, go on.
All right, this is Hebrews chapter 13, Hebrews chapter 13, verse 17. Obey them that have the rule over you, and submit yourselves, for they watch for your souls, as they that must give an account, that they may do it with joy and not with grief.
Right. So that's the point. Obey those that have the rule over you. And that's something that those affiliate groups look into. So you gotta look into everything. Okay, yeah, it's one thing to be known as a mission, right? Yeah, we're gonna have slaves and we're gonna do this and that, but you gotta acknowledge the order too. Because the order aspect of the truth is essential, it's important. Order to any organization. There's no order in any organization that shouldn't come as a part. Absolutely. That's how it goes, man. So this is the reason why this society is out of here. Because people are out of order. The powers that be have transformed people out of order. You know, you have transgressing. So once you do all of that, man, you're out of it. And you start practicing these left-hand side philosophies, putting it into existence. You got, the whole herbal coalition. You know what I'm saying? You got that situation and people diving into sorcery and witchcraft. There's a whole lot of witchcraft that people look into. And it's making people miserable. They get into all of this stuff because they figure, well, if I get into the sorcery and witchcraft side of things, then that means I can re-up my life. Oh, you ain't gonna re-up nothing unless the law sanctions it. That's right. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes, man. There ain't no other power besides the one and only, which called himself the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So he's the one that's gonna basically bring in, like it is written, it is easy for the Most High to make a man rich, not the spiritual demon Shaitan. Now he'll use Satan to make you rich, like a lot of these guys are sold out. But guess what? What's going to be had at the end of all of the selling out? They're going to receive destruction because they should have went to the one and only power that chose them to begin. That's the whole duty of man, is to keep the commandments and to serve that power. They didn't do it. So everybody's going to have to face the wrath of the Lord. The indignation which means his righteous anger. Let me stop talking. Let's look at the scripture.
Stop here. No, but it's beautiful what you're saying, because you know, you look at our people, they're very talented in their endeavors, so to say.
Giving that talent.
Who gave them, that's it, who gave them that talent? It was the Lord, right? But then, like for example, even football, I see all these football players, not just James, but concentrate on our football, scoring goals, doing the platform. Because they went through the academy system, they got up, and then there was a time where they put them in a dark room and said, do you want to go further? Do you want to sign a professional contract? Alright, well, to do that, you have to do this. And they sell out willingly. Remember, it has to be willingly. You have to be perfectly aware that you are selling your soul. And that's what the people do. So all that talent that the Heavenly Father gave them, they give it all to soul.
This is the reason why we can live. It's like you said, the whole world would be you know, and a lot of them, you know, I wouldn't say a lot of them, but some of them know, you know, the truth. Some of them know what we're teaching. Some of them know about certain men. You know, that's teaching the word right now. So that's going to be to their combination.
Oh no, this is the book of Ecclesiastes 12 verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai and keep his commandments.
Yeah, and that's how you keep yourself out of harm's way. Keep yourself in order. When you deviate from order of the law, you kill yourself. And that's why people are sick and leaving. Yeah, that's what it is. So when you transgress the laws of the Heavenly Father, yo, you're going to be messed up like these people. You know how many people that's turned, you know, to the same, you know, journey such. It's a lot of people, bro. And it's fucking the hell out. They got all kind of different variant viruses. That's a result to their error. Just like they did in ancient Rome. Most people got it. That's why people are on the precipice. Is they walking in the wrong path. So when you're doing wrong, the mind ain't fucking right at a consistent basis because you ain't doing right. Guess what? It's gonna play on your mental. Whatever man sowed, that shall he also reap. That's why you got the brothers now. We looking bright, we looking healthy and robust. Now some of us got illnesses here and there, but we still, you know, we still do it. We got the power to do it. So we still come out looking reasonable. But these people out here, they're sick in the mind. Sick out here in the mind because they're confused, they're discombobulated, because they don't have the truth. They're hearing the truth right now. They don't want to consent to it. But I understand because, as it is written in the Testament, they came not to the light because they need
Right. Let us hear the conclusion. Let me start again. Ecclesiastes 12 verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushai and keep his commandments.
keep his commandments. Now, I'm not trying to sound like the boys in front, but, you know, they do say something, you know, when they say keep the law, they're correct. But you can't keep all the law. So how do we keep the law? By following the one who exemplifies the law, the Yahushua. And we have faith in him. That's what this thing is about. We're not under the influence. We're not going to be saved based on the letter of the law. That's what Paul is saying. We're going to be saved by following the exemplifier of the law, who is Yahushua.
Yes.
So if I'm following someone that kept the law to the, you know, or in perfect perfection, I'm going to keep the same things he did. It's just as simple as that. So that's the whole thing. The whole duty of man is to keep the commandments. But in this fashion now, we have to follow Yahushua. Go on.
No, this is going to be one more. For the Lord our power shall bring every work into judgment.
The Apostle Paul said, I think the Apostle Paul said what he said, and I think it's in Corinthians 5 or something. Could be wrong, but I'm just guessing. Because he got it from reading lips. That we should all appear before the judgment seat.
Yes. For the Lord our power shall bring every work into judgment, with every secret thing, whether it be good or evil, it be evil.
Yeah. So again, we have to have our minds in the right kind of law. You know, in the right kind of way, and our actions got to show all together. So when the Lord comes back, because the Lord is going to come back. But let's just say we want the ones of this time, we go before the Father. We're going to be judging those things, the good things that we do. Lord willing, the Lord will have mercy. That's what it's about. That's why we ultimately need the Lord's going to come. You know, so even if, let's just say we don't die, and we are moving towards the time of Jacob's trouble, we want the Lord to have mercy on us even from them times. But first we have to do the work. Now, I want to talk about Elon Musk and Donald J. Trump. I said we got to only get into it. Only got to read a little bit because it gives it away. The first couple of sentences.
This is from USA Today. It says, can Elon Musk buy Trump and the White House? Americans are about to find out. The power of the uber wealthy to influence the democratic process seems to be growing in this year's increasingly intense and tense election cycle. This is Elon Musk, the richest person in the world, has said, according to a Wall Street Journal report, that he will donate about $45 million a month to a new super PAC supporting the election of former President Donald Trump.
Yeah, so you got to read between the lines. Why would he support Donald Trump with that amount? What does this guy represent? What does Elon Musk represent? He represents that new race. So if he's gonna give him $45 million a month leading up to the election. From that, we're in July right now, right? Let's just round it up to August. Make it easy because we're heading to August. That's what?
Yeah, so November, huh?
Yeah. So by 3 months, he would have already had $135 billion in his pocket. That's a lot of money for him. So why would he give him that amount of money? Just because he likes him? No. He's going to give him that amount of money because Trump is going to have to fulfill his interest. And what is Elon Musk's interest? What is this for the work? The technology that he promotes, which is in relation, which is back. Excuse me. Let me choose my words wisely. The technology that he's pushing is prophetic, which is the mark of the beast. So therefore, if that's the case, then he would have to be the one, if he gets in there, to push that mark. Donald J. Trump would have to be the one to push that mark. Because you can't give a nigga $135 million and it just sit there, so he can what? Do whatever he wants with it. He could buy, a couple of mansions, or with that, couple of sports cars or Cadillac trucks. No, he's not going to spend it. He's going to spend that money into building on the, Elon Musk's Neuralink system, which is the chip. So he's going to be the one to push that chip. Donald J. Trump, if he gets in, he's going to have to push that chip. Because if someone's putting money on your head, someone's giving you that amount of money, putting that amount of money on your head, you're obligated to doing the public right. That's the point. And this proves also that he's not against the establishment, because you have even other billionaires and trillionaires that support this guy. That's putting mad money in their pocket. So they make him out like he's against the system, as they've been doing from the court cases all the way up to in the area, to try to make it look like he's against the system. And God is illiterate, like they came out and said on the American Eagle. Right? So it was all a play so that people could get behind Trump, vote him in, bring him in, and then therefore the electorians can say yes, he's in there. Which they're the real ones that's allowing these politicians, whether they be prime ministers, down in the UK, or presidents, to be in. But they got to get the people to believe that this is the guy. First of all, you understand what I'm saying? But they've already elected this guy in. Yeah. So if these giants, if these multi-billion, these billionaires and trillionaires are giving them this certain amount of money, he's not working against them. He's working for them. So Elon Musk is going to give him $135 billion to push that bond. That's what I'm saying. He's going to be the one to push that mark, man. He has to. That's why he gave him the money.
That amount of money, you better do it.
He's going to have to do it. Because that's a lot of money, man. If somebody give you, I'm going to say it again, if somebody give you that amount of money, you are obligated to fulfill them what they want you to fulfill. Otherwise, they can take your ass out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The rule is actually they're gonna get it for free. That's what I got to say. That's what we
The Second Thessalonians.
Because the thing with Joe Biden couldn't push it. He's too sick and even to push it.
Yeah.
So Donald J. Trump, he's the main guy. He gonna do it. And it's looking, the way he's moving too, it's looking like he's never on the real coalition.
Yeah.
The way he's moving, because like when you think about Nero, right, the way he was all dramatic and shit. And that's how Donald J. Trump is now. All of those Roman Caesars that was back there doing what they was doing is back there.
Boom. I was lucky, so I took it a little bit.
Go on, bro.
That's beautiful because, I mean, it was a lesson about, you know, I said, in the lesson, America is falling like Rome is falling. How the Roman Empire fell, America's doing the same. But if you look at it, that time when Nero was in power, his number one policy, his number one drive that he had was to kill Christians. And who were those Christians? Israelites, man. All right? They weren't Ethiopians and crackers that believed in a black Messiah. No, they were Israelites. And he even burnt Rome down and blamed it on the Christians. And after that, what did he do? They rounded them up, put them in coliseums. The lions would kill them, and he did it as a sport and a spectacle. So, if that, and we believe in the spirit that Donald Trump is Nero in reincarnation, who do you think is going to orchestrate Jacob's trouble? Who do you think is going to, you know, what's it called? The man, the Lord made all things for himself. The wicked for the day of what? Evil, man. Yeah, that's what the wicked for the day of evil. That's going to happen again. Okay? This is 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 7. For the mystery of iniquity. 2 Thessalonians 2 and 7. For the mystery of iniquity doeth already work. Only he who now letteth will let until he be taken out of the way.
So all of this iniquity, which was a mystery, has been revealed. So it's no longer a mystery anymore. That's it. Like the scripture says, be not ignorant of anything small or great. And also in the book of Corinthians 2 and 7, if I'm correct, it mentions that we are not, you are not ignorant of Satan's devices. Go on, my friend.
Yeah.
This is the book of 2 Corinthians 2 verse 11. Lest Satan should get an advantage of us, for we are not ignorant of his devices.
Yeah, we're not ignorant of his devices because the book revealed his devices. The book revealed to us who this devil is. So there's no need to be ignorant. We don't have the excuse to say, well, I don't know this, I don't know that. If you were taught correctly by the elder apostle, like you're going to know all things, and you're going to expect all things. Go on, my brother. There's some more now.
Let me go again. Verse 2. Furthermore, when I came to Troas to preach the anointed gospel, and a door was opened unto me
That's the apostle Paul talking.
of the Lord, I had no rest in my spirit, because I found not Titus, my brother, but taking my leave of them, I went from hence into Macedonia.
Yeah, so that's going into the history of Paul. You know? But the point is that we have the knowledge like how you like it. But more so because we're in the last time. So we don't have an excuse to be ignorant. You gotta know everything. You gotta know why this devil is staging these different various psychological operations and stuff. Go on, my brother.
1 Timothy 4, he says, meditate upon these things Give thyself wholly to them, that thy poverty may appear to all.
Yeah. Again, giving yourself to the Holy Scriptures. So once you get into the Holy Scriptures, you know every single thing. It's just as basic as 1, 2, 3, ABC. You gotta get into the precepts. You gotta have one which will teach you again. You can't learn this thing by yourself and say, oh yeah, well, the Lord came to me. You got a lot of things that come to this thing. Oh, the Lord came to me. You know, and dealt with me. You know, you gotta be taught of him. With the Holy Spirit, that was inspired. And then, Lord willing, you listen to them guys. You get inspired the same way. And you'll learn this truth. So when you learn this truth, then you'll know who your enemy is. You'll know who you are and what everyone's purpose is. So the purpose and plans before they play out, you're going to know about it. Right?
Knowing this truth shall make you free.
Right. Knowing the truth shall make you free. So you're not going to be under the bondage of the devil. His lies, his level of perceptions of the things upon the people. All of that's going to be done away with because you're going to with this knowledge, you'll be able to step outside of that, go over that, and see what you see. It's just plain. Go on, my brother.
Last one. Take heed, 1 Timothy 4 and 16. Take heed unto thyself and unto thy doctrine.
Right. Take heed to thyself, and that's another thing. With this doctrine, you can take heed to yourself. That's why the scriptures also say, examine yourselves that you may be free. Go on.
Continue in them, for in doing this thou shalt both save thyself and them that hear thee.
And just the fact that you sum up, get Proverbs 4 and verse 14, beginning with verse 12. So it's all about knowing the scriptures. You gotta know the scriptures to know the ins and outs of what's going on. And then you also gotta know the scriptures to save your life. Go on, my brother.
Proverbs 4, starting in verse 12, says, when thou goest, thy steps shall not be straightened, and when thou runnest, thou shalt not stumble.
Right.
Take fast hold of instruction, let her not go. Keep her, for she is thy life.
Right, keep her. That's the point. You stop right there. Keep her, for she is thy life. Yeah, that you don't stumble. And it's also known as the light. So once you have this light, you can see where the various pitfalls, the snares, the devil has right before your foot in the area of darkness. Figuratively speaking. So there it is. It's like the example of stuff. You don't know everything. There's nothing that you don't know. It's like the same thing. You don't miss it. You don't miss it because we've covered the scriptures. And we'll forever learn. Yeah, we know all of the scriptures. We have 100% of the truth. But we'll forever learn. Building on the scriptures because there's depth to the riches of the Bible. As Paul said. Right? So we'll forever learn about it. So don't ever let nobody tell you, oh yeah, we learned enough. Nigga like that, man, you better stay with me. Go on.
This is 2 Peter 1:19. We have also words of prophecy,
Right.
whereunto ye do well that ye take heed, as unto the light that shineth in a dark place, until the day dawn and the day star arise in your hearts.
Right, so the word of the Lord, like you just go into it, shows you how to conduct yourself. And it also brings awareness to what's going to happen in the future. Sure, the word of prophecy. Which all of the prophecies are sure to come to pass. So it's for one to take heed, and if you don't take heed, as it is written in the book of Romans, something about it shows you that shall make the Most High without effect. God forbid. Let the Most High be true. There it is. Because there's only one truth. So you may have an opinion. Everybody has an opinion. Okay, like everybody has eyes and shit. Guess what? There's one truth. So it's either you get down with the program, or the Lord is just gonna have to deal you with nothing. That's the whole purpose of why we're here. It's to let it be known to those that are in the truth and to those that are not in the truth to repent. It's to acknowledge Yahweh Shai. Because Yahweh Shai and the Most High, right? they're going to allow this devil to make certain moves. And if you don't know what the hell is going on because you're not in the truth, you're going to be taken by these angels. You're going to be given to the soul. So the only way out of the mouth of the devil, you gotta get into this. You gotta agree with this. Okay? Now everybody can do whatever the hell they want because everybody's ordained doing whatever they're going to do anyway. We're not going to force this truth on you. We're just going to tell you the straight skin. You don't agree with it, and that's on you. Because it's already written that many shall perish than those that you say they don't. It's already written. So we ain't out there trying to sweat, busting a couple of sweats on because of people. No, we ain't doing that. We out here for the sake of the Lord. The Lord told us to come out here to bring this book. That's what we do. That's all I'm saying.
I'll take more verses. So 2 Peter 1.
I have some scriptures on deck, but the spirit is superseding.
2 Peter 1 and 20, knowing this first, that no prophecy of the scripture is of any private interpretation, for the prophecy came not in an old time by the will of a man, but holy men of the Most High spake as they were moved.
We just brought that scripture out again. Necessary. So if the men of the Lord gave the word because they were inspired by the word, that means that, of course, that the Most High is backing them to say his word. So therefore his word is going to come to pass. Now this is scripture that one of you brothers was reading before, that this is a more sure word of Christ, right? Well, that's the same one. Somebody get the precept to that. None one of these shall fail. Somebody get that. No, I want to get that scripture first.
Okay, bro.
No, not one of these shall fail. So there's only going to be one way out of the mess. And the only way out of the mess which is coming like none other. Right? The only way you're going to get out of that is by this word. That's the only way. Because you've had many calamities that came in the past. You had the time of Solomon, the time right around the first Judeo-Roman wars between 60 and 67 AD. You know what happened over there. And then we had the situation dealing with the Assyrians, which I gotta go back and recap my trip, recap my mind on that history. But the Israelites went through not a lot, but certain times and calamities. But this time which is coming is going to be like none other. As said out of the mouth of Daniel and also somewhere else. Jeremiah, time of Jacob's trouble.
The book of Isaiah 34 verse 16. Seek ye unto the book of the Lord and read.
Right.
None of one of these shall fail.
Right, so the prophecy is not going to fail. And also the ways of the words of the Lord is not going to fail. Because ultimately these are the words of life. Again, like the brother just spoke, the scripture, in the Bible, righteousness is important. So this is the book of righteousness. Even though there lies mourning and sorrow, right? Even though, in the scriptures, there's good things that are spoken of and there's bad things that are spoken of. But primarily, this is the book of life. And plus, you gotta know what's bad. So watch out.
This is John chapter 15 verse 22. If I had not come and spoken unto them, they had not had sin, but now they have no cloak for their sin.
So there's no excuse. There's no excuse to say, well, I didn't know. This is why I sinned. No, he told you this. He broke it down to this. There's a plethora of shows and lessons that you've done to show you where you're going wrong. Right? Now, I will say this too, because I want to focus on the guys that know their history, because they know better, but they chose not to do that. They're going to have to suffer more and greater because they knew what we were saying. Everybody listens to great history, right? All of these Israelites, they know that Great Stone is the top 10 camp. But they want to say that we're bumps and stuff, right? But it's going to come out that what we're saying, which they already knew in the back of their mind, that we were telling the truth. And that's how the Lord is going to be justified in giving them what is required, what is deserved. Judgment. So read it again, brother.
This is John chapter 15, verse 22. John 15, verse 22. If I had not come and spoken unto them, they had not had sin. But now they have no cloak for their sin.
So this is Yahweh speaking. And yes, he was in front of the people at the time. Speaking to the people that should have been people. But yes, he represented Yahweh. Fast forward. He represented the body of Christ, which is around and actually seen among them. So when the time comes, again, like I said, they're not going to have no excuses for their sins, especially those that know that we're telling the truth of it all. They know that we're breaking down what the mark of the beast is and various other precepts. They're going to know about it. And when they know about it and they don't do it, they're going to be beat with what? Many stripes. Meaning they're going to get a great deal of judgment, which is deserving because they chose not to do that they've already known already. Okay, so you either get in line or guess what? Both sides is going to push you into the door. You know, in spiritual, you have the counsel of the righteous and the counsel of the wicked. And guess what? Who's going to win at the end? The counsel of the righteous. Hold on, brother. That's a little bit more.
Alright, John 15, verse 23.
You're going
He
down.
that hateth me, hateth my Father also. So, if you despise what we're saying, we're representatives from Yahushua. Alright? You're going to come down to the right hand side of the Father, tap you on the shoulder, whisper in your ear and tell you the truth. Now he's going to do it as the Lord always does through his prophets. So the ones of you that hate us, hate what we are, what we represent, you hate Heavenly Father also. And guess what's going to happen, man? You're gonna have a real horrible death because the time is coming. It's called Jacob's trouble for a reason. Who do you think is going to orchestrate that? What, you think the South Africans are going to orchestrate it? No, it's Esau. He's at the head of the. He is the slave. Exactly. Great laugh, man.
Scripture says, "For the elder wrestle against flesh and blood." When elder said, "Oh, I'm going to counsel the wicked, counsel the righteous," then the Lord engineered Satan through the Lord engineered other way around. Yeah, through how do you say? The Lord through Satan engineered their conversation, and the guy going down right off the evidence in the face.
I didn't hear that. Wow. Yeah, but when he says you're going, yeah, I remember now. But yeah, that's just the thing though. They're going down, and he told them. He told the people that he's talking to, they're going down. Because when he goes down, they're going to go down with him too. Right? Because all spirits, remember, the Heavenly Father is the Father of spirits. So what is the Lord? What does he represent? What's his order? His order is righteous. So that would make us overrule these people. And the proof is in the pudding because look at what Daniel did. Daniel was able to be the only guy that had the one and only wisdom to break down the interpretation. Now all these various magi, those that were credited on the left hand side, not only they didn't break that shit down. So that's showing you that the prophets of the Lord have all of the knowledge. Go on, my brother.
It's one more verse. John 15, verse 24. If I had not done among them the works which none other man did, they had not had sin. But now have they both seen and hated both me and my Father.
Right, because he did a lot. He held the name in the city. I mean, there was so much he did that the Christ could do to show him, to indicate that he was the one and only the Son of Man. Pharisees and the Sadducees. Right? So again, we're doing one of these works too. But not to the level that Yahweh Shai is doing it, but this is a one of the breaking precepts now. Precept upon precept, line upon line, here again, it takes a special somebody to be able to do this stuff. The Lord has to bring the genius out of you to do this stuff, to show the people what it is. So we've shown the people what it is. So therefore, if you don't take it, then guess what? Niggas is going down, big. You know, and you know what, too, these people, these people are gonna suffer the worst because they didn't pick a side. They wanted to walk in the middle ground. See, these average people, they just in the middle ground. What do I mean by that? They bring the people that I'm saying that, right? All can understand, right? They have the council. They made themselves very clear where they stand. We made ourselves very clear where we stand.
Yes.
So that's what I mean by these people are in the middle. So if you want to play that middle ground, man, guess what? You're going to get it. You are going to get it. Because it's either black or white. It's either you on the black hand side or the right hand side.
And there's a scripture in the book of my interest. It says that neither be hot or cold.
Right.
Yeah?
I will speak you out.
Spew you out.
See? That's what's going to happen out there. You can't shut up the facts. You can't love the world and love the most high. It's either you love or hate the other. Because this world is of the spiritual being Shaitan. The Lord gave Satan his time to rule right now. And I mentioned the word time. It's time. It's not forever. Go on, brother.
This is Joshua 24 and 15. And if it seem evil unto you to serve the Lord, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, choose you this day whom ye will serve, whether the gods which your fathers
That's a
served,
very good precept. Go on.
that were on the other side of the flood, or the gods of the Amorites, in whose land ye dwell. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord, Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
So at that time when that was said, that applies right now. Who are you going to serve? What stand are you going to take? What side are you going to stand? Are you going to be a middle grounder? Or are you going to be on the right hand side? Are you going to be on the left hand side? Where do you stand? Like the same goal. Stand for nothing, you fall for anything. So we made ourselves very clear in the spirit of Bob Yahweh Shai that we're on the right hand side. See what I'm saying? So we're gonna get the rewards of being on the right hand side. We're gonna receive the judgments of that. Those that want to be on the middle ground, they're gonna receive the judgment of that. And it's gonna be terrible. Because the people in the middle, they knew about Satanism and they also knew about righteousness from the law. But they chose not to walk in his ways. Somebody hit me with Proverbs 1 and verse 25. Verse 26. I think it's reading it before. That middle ground shit is, listen man, the Lord is going to show you the result of being a middle ground. And it ain't going to end well. Go on, bro.
Proverbs 1 starting around verse 24. Because I have called and ye refused, I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded.
Like these guys are sold out. They're middle grounders. There it is, they're professing themselves like they're all the, somebody get that, man. They profess themselves that they're the most high, but they don't know. Read that.
Proverbs 1:24. Because I have called and ye refused, I have stretched out my hand and no man regarded. But ye have set at naught all of my counsel.
Right. All of my counsels. What is the word counsel? The word counsel means that's the word purpose. It's plans. So it's very clear, cut and dry as it is written that man's ways are of the Lord. So if that is the case, then we have to submit to the will of the Lord anyway. Go on, brother.
But ye have set at naught all of my counsel, and would have none of my reproof come. I will also laugh at your calamity. I will mock when your fear cometh. When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, when distress and anguish cometh upon you, Then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer.
Right.
They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me.
And you know what's going to happen when society hits ground zero? A lot of people are going to die out there. A lot of people are going to die. Previous deaths. And it don't matter whether it's children, whether it's women, whether it's young women, it don't matter. Grandma and grandpa, they all going out. And the way they going out, they going down to the dirt. Taking the dirt to they ain't waking up. That's where they go. Because everybody knew what to do. Chose not to consent. Go on, my brother.
They asked him on the day.
For they hated knowledge, for that they hated knowledge, and did not choose the fear of Yahweh.
Right.
They would have none of my counsel, and they despised all of my reproof. Therefore shall they eat of the fruit of their own way.
Therefore shall they eat the fruit of their own way. So because they didn't want to consent to the law, and they wanted to sell their souls, and I'm talking about everybody, the 2/3 that don't know the truth, that maybe heard the truth but don't want to know it, those that know the truth that don't want to come to the Lord is going to have it where they're going to take that Donald J. Trump, if he gets in there, he's going to have to push it because my man, Elon Musk, is giving him a whole lot of money. Right? Neuralink is providing them with a whole lot of money, 135 million he's going to be given. So he's going to have to push that bump. Donald J. Trump, if he gets that money, he's going to put you, listen, he's going to push that bump. Because that money ain't going to be sitting there collecting dust. All right? Go on, brother. So when they push that bump, all of you guys that left the truth, all of you guys that are in the truth, that they want to come full circle and hear what you were saying, y'all are going to take that bump, y'all are going to doubt it, man. You're going to come back and sleep in your babies, bearing that shame in your mind of what you should have done. Just like as Daniel put it, Daniel spoke it. Some shall wake up to everlasting joy, and some to everlasting contempt. Go on, my brother.
Yeah, it says, therefore, this is Proverbs 131, therefore shall they eat the fruit of their own way, and shall be filled with their own devices. For the turning away of the simple shall slay them, and the prosperity of fools shall destroy them.
Right, and the prosperity of fools shall destroy them. Because whoever's prospering in this world, they have sold their souls a damn fool. So your own prosperity that you got from Shaitan is going to destroy you. Because you're not going to be able to turn away from all of that, because you've gone on all of that too much. And you've been working for the left-hand side for years. I'm just speaking in general. These celebrities, these various Israelite camps, y'all been on the left-hand side for years, and y'all gone to the light. So you're not going to give all of that up. So the prosperity of fools that they've gained is going to return and destroy. That's the snip. And speaking of that, let's get I think, what is it? We can do with that right there. Let's get First Timothy 6.
Verse 33, but whoso hearkeneth unto me shall dwell safely, and shall be quiet from fear of evil.
So that's what we want to do. We want to dwell in safety, even when safety is not around us physically. Right? Job 5 tells you that we're gonna be relieved from famine. We're gonna be laughing and rejoicing at destruction. So we would have to be in a situation of safety. I want you to read verse 24 again though, because I want to get another piece of it.
Because I have called and you refuse.
No, I think it's 26.
I will also laugh at your calamity. I will mock when your fear cometh.
27.
When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, and when distress and anguish come upon you, then shall they call upon me, but I will not. For that they hated knowledge, do not choose the fear of the Lord.
I think it was still.
But they would have none of my counsel, and they despised all my reproof.
Read them. Yeah.
But for they would have none of my counsel, and they despised all my reproof. Therefore shall they eat of the fruit of their own way. Do you remember prosperity? There we go. But 32. But the turning away of the simple shall slay them, and the prosperity of fools shall destroy them.
Right. So what is the prosperity of fools? Right now as it stands. Though the prosperity of fools represents the riches that they got. So I want to build on it. Because the prosperity that these fools garnered became a snare to them. And it's really the fiat currency, the fake currency that they believe, which is going to be a snare and leading them to their own demise. So let's get that in Timothy. verse 6, I think it's in verse 2. First Timothy 6 and 10. Over money. There you go. Whoever got it can read. All right.
This is 1 Timothy 6 and 10. For the love of money is the root of all evil.
Now the scripture says money is a defense. So we use it to defend ourselves financially. But when you give your emotions, you give yourselves to it, that's when you're doing it wrong. Because you be living in really good intentions. Like these niggas, like Bishop Daniel. That's why he's basically wrestling against the scriptures. He knows the scriptures. But he's going against it because he's under the 501c, some sort of another contract that he has to fulfill. That's why he's doing what he's doing. And you know what? It's eating him up inside of his own mouth. You see it in his own face. Got that dull look on his face and everything. Look like he's sick. Go on, man.
Yeah. 1 Timothy 6 and 10. For the love of money is the root of all evil, while some coveted after, they have erred from the faith and pierced themselves through with many sorrows. But then, O man of the Most High,
that's good. I tell you what, go with verse. Read up a couple of verses. Oh, yeah, it's in Matthew 13. Yeah, it's not because it's in Matthew 13. Just give me one moment.
A good example is Floyd Mayweather. You know? That guy. I mean, he loves money so much. He put it in the middle of his neck. You know? And that's why when you had that Gaza thing, he said, I support Israel. He's doing all that for money, so that's going to be, he's basically a dead person. All you lower masons who sold out, you know? And they were the same people in slavery that were running to Master to tell them that Nat Turner's coming. The same spirit.
Yeah, it's the parable of the church. Yeah, it's somewhere within that, but let me see some real quick. I want to be exact.
How does it go? Sometimes you don't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going into that. Somebody read something else.
This is Ezekiel chapter 9, and as I read it, right, all of our people are sold out, doing the hand signs and all that stuff. This is for you and the rest of our people. Right? Ezekiel 9:4. And the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and cry for all the abominations that we've done in the midst thereof. And that mark is, in Hebrew, Sawar, which means to be exempt from judgment. Alright? So there's an angel that is going to protect the Lord's elect. And they're going to be scared in that time they're going to be protected. Alright? Verse 5. And to the others, he said, in my hearing, go ye after him through the city and smite. Let not your eyes spare, neither have ye pity. Slay utterly old and young, both maids and little children, and women. But come not near any man
Verse 6 and 9.
upon whom is the mark. And that's what happened in 78. The Romans didn't put it, they sleep upon that. Alright, so that's what's coming in this judgment, but it's going to be even worse than that. You know, time never seen before. We're scared of the Lord's judgment, that's why it keeps us up here.
Yes, do what you gotta do, brother. Proverbs 1 and verse 3. This will be better. Verse 6 and 9.
26, verse 9. But they that will be rich fall into temptation and the snare, and into many foolish and hurtful lusts, which drown men in destruction.
Which draw men into destruction, because what? Riches are a snare. Now, doesn't the scripture say the gift destroyed the heart? So when these Negroes that know who they are, that they're Israelites, sold their church out because they took the bag, so to speak, that was the ensnare. That was to ensnare them into what? Temptation, and that also so that these guys can be destroyed. All right, now all things are possible with the Lord. A man can sell out and then he turns back and he be sold out. But a lot of the times that don't happen. And before you even go further, because I'm thinking about another concept now, about the rich man that asks the Lord, right? What should I do to obtain everlasting life? And then the Lord told him, yeah, somebody get that. So I'm not saying it's impossible, but the thing of it is, highly likely it's not possible to be done. I want the main one though, because that's the one I'm calling for. Whoever did it, did it. Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Luke 18 and 22. It's Luke 18 and 22. Now when Yahushua heard these things, he said unto him, Yet lackest thou one thing, sell all that thou hast, and distribute unto the poor, and thou shalt have treasure in heaven, and come follow me.
Right. So you think he was going to do that? Because come on, to give all of that, even in this society, even in anything. Let's say you were a woman, right? And you've invested a whole lot of time in this woman. You've been with this woman for, let's just say maybe 15 years. It's going to be very difficult for a man to just say, look, I don't want to do it. Even though she may be acting crazy or whatever, you're going to try to make it happen because you invested your energy and time into it. You give it all your strength. So if you've invested so much energy and time in something, it's hard to give up. So just imagine if you make it so much money, you've given yourself to that point, you've accumulated so much to the point of it being wrong, again, it's going to be difficult to give up. So when Yahushua told him to give that up, he wasn't going to that mad. So this is what it also reads. Go on.
Verse 23, Luke 18 and 23. Says here, and when he heard this, he was very sorrowful, for he was very rich.
Because he gave himself to those riches. He accumulated a lot. And it took a whole lot of work. Again, he invested in a whole lot of energy to accumulate riches.
Verse 24, when Yahushua saw that he was very sorrowful, he said, How hardly shall they that have riches enter into the kingdom of the Most High?
What is it? It's as a, what is it? The camel entering into the eye of the needle.
Next verse.
Go on, brother.
Verse 25, for it is easier for a camel to go through a needle's eye than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of the Most High.
Yeah, meaning in order for the camel to enter into the city, the camel has to bow and set down. It's very different. Go on. So it's equivalent for someone who's rich to do it. Because what? They're ensnared in the accumulation of those riches. Go on, brother.
They heard it.
They trusted it.
Verse 26, and they heard it, said, Who then can be saved? And he said, The things which are impossible with men are possible with the Most High.
Right, just like I said, it's possible. Anything's possible with the Lord. The Lord can have a God that have accumulated so much and sell all of that back to the poor. But again, it's not an everything thing that could be done. It's not usually possible, right? And if the Lord ain't dealing with that guy, he ain't definitely gonna do it. But that's all I want. So now let's go back to 6 and 9. First Timothy 6 and 9. Oh yeah. Read those pieces and then we get back to you.
Just two quick ones. Psalm 69 and verse 22. Let their table become a snare before them.
Yeah, meaning them doctrine.
at that which should have been for their welfare, let it become a trap.
Right, let it become a trap. So even in doctrines that we give themselves to is going to become a trap. It's going to be a mistake. Because even what they're teaching, these false camps, the reason why they're teaching what the way that they're teaching because they got the back. That's the reason why. So with that same false philosophy that they're giving themselves to, that's even going to be a slip into their own destruction. So that's why it's essential that these come in this truth pure. They serve the Lord. Don't worry about the money aspect. Don't worry about seeking the corrupt crown. Because when you're doing all of that extra shit, guess what? It can get real complicated. And you get tied into everything, and then it gets to the point you start to realize, what the hell had I done? Look at the head of Sakara. Look at his face. Does he look like a happy guy? He looks like he's under a lot of stress. Look at Bishop McDaniel. He's under a lot of stress. Yeah. He's sick to death. Because his mind is sick. Because he knows what the hell he's done. He has to live with the fact in his conscience that he sold out. And what makes it worse is the fact that Bishop McDaniel is deep in the knowledge. So when you're a man that's deep in the knowledge and you know the precepts, but you know you can't teach the 100% truth, that's going to fuck with your consciousness, man. You see? So I want you to read verse 10 now. Latino, let's finish what you got.
There's another precept which is on the same point. This is Romans 11 and 9. And David saith, let their table be made a snare and a trap, and a stumbling block and a recompense unto them.
It's going to be all of those lies that they're sending to you, and they know that they're lying. It's going to be a snare. They're going to get destroyed. Let their tables be made a snare. Meaning what they were teaching. And if the other men decide to follow that same doctrine, they're going to listen at it. Don't hand you in the hand, you should not go unpunished. They're going to receive the same. So now let's go back to this over here. First Timothy 6 and 9.
1 Timothy 6 and 9.
Actually, let's get to the points. 6 and 10. Because I mentioned that these guys are burning inside because of the shit that they did. Primarily Bishop McDaniel. You know?
1 Timothy 6 and 10. For the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some coveted after, they have erred from the faith and pierced themselves through with many sorrows.
Right, that's the point. They've pierced themselves through many sorrows. Just like the elder Rakan said when he was together with the Central Bank, right? It's just best to just have a regular job, be a regular ass nigga, and just go about your business, man. Because for you to make it in this society, you gotta do too much to jeopardize your self-healing. And then you gotta sit in the room by yourself. You gotta think about the shit that you did. To the point where you can't sleep good at night. Right? So it's just best to just be a regular guy, serve the Lord, and that's it, man. Because the worst place you want, the worst place to be is to be someone that knows the truth, but if sold out and you can't teach the truth. I have to emphasize that it's the truth, man. Like, put yourself in their shoes and feel what they feel. You gotta be feeling like shit, man. They gotta be feeling like they're on hell on earth. Because they gotta live with the fact that they have to rebel against. They have to live with the fact that they're actually rebelling against their maker. The scripture says, "Warn to that strive against his maker." That's what these niggas are doing, man. And that's a terrible place to be. The scripture says in what is it? Chapter 20? And what is it? Somewhere in the 30s, where it says it is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living God. I'd rather be the one that they're calling me, knowing that I'm in a pure place and my conscience is pure. I can go to sleep at night, knowing that I'm teaching the truth. And I'm not going against the Most High's will. That's where you want to be, man. Go on, bro, please.
Jeremiah 9 and 23. It says, "Thus saith the Lord, let not the wise man glory in his wisdom, neither let the mighty man glory in his might.
Right.
Let not the rich man glory in his riches."
Right. Let the rich man glory in his riches. Because you could, the same way you got on the riches, you can use it. The scripture says you just follow like me. Because it was the Lord that gave you those riches. So if you were bad boy, the Lord could take that shit from you, man. Have you live the city out these streets. But you be an official bum, man. All of these dudes calling us bums and all of that, them niggas is gonna be official bums. When Esau has it to where you can't get access to your funds because they're going to shut the banks down, what are you going to do then? We're all going to be on the same level then, but guess what? We're going to be on a level higher than you because our riches, our funds is going to be distributed. You ain't going to have nothing. How about that? How is that going to work? Now, who's going to be the real world spiritual in that time? Right.
I know you're poverty and tribulation, but thou art rich.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
So although we're being called bums now, we're really rich in the spirit.
But we're going to be richer in the spirit when we're all up rich. And then niggas ain't going to have shit. See? Boom, my brother.
So this is Jeremiah 9 and 24. It says, but let him that glorieth glory in this, that he understandeth and knoweth me, that I am the Lord, exercise loving kindness, judgment, and righteousness.
Righteousness. So the Lord is going to judge every man according to his based on what he is to various countries. You can't teach the truth. The Lord is going to catch up to you. Every last one of your numbers. You know? Like Mr. Crowley, on the song, Bishop Nathaniel, these guys ain't street, man. These guys are more versed in street. Proofs in the pudding. Al-Azhar came from a GMS cat years ago. So he was taught the truth by the elder apostles, like the rest of us. He was taught the truth. Right? So he knows what he's in. But what it is, he can't teach what he's in. That's the problem. Because he wanna be everything in the book what he was taught. So that he can say to himself, look, I'm better than these guys. Right? Because they really have animosity to the Muslim that they're around. So they want to try and project themselves like they're better. Because they're just really angry at the fact that they just couldn't make the mark. That's what it's all about. So by them doing all of this extra stuff, they're putting themselves in a more dangerous situation. But at the time, they didn't think about it at the time, but now later on, it's starting to fuck with them.
For in these things I delight, saith the Lord. Verse 25 says, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will punish all them that are circumcised with the uncircumcised.
Right. In other words, spiritually uncircumcised, unrighteous. The reason why you're saying that is you have Israelites that were Gentiles. In the Gentile sanctified. They represented the uncircumcised. So those of you that wanted to go back to the world, becoming the uncircumcised, still, guess what? You're going to be just like them. You're going to be outcasted. You're going to be preserved for judgment. Because we were all uncircumcised in the heart. We were all cleansed and washed away. We go back to the world and we do everything in the world. Ezekiel 18:24. Guess what? None of you are righteous. So when you take the bad to a degree, it's like you're going in the world. You know? Hey man, that's just me talking. Go on, brother. Well, that's it. But we got
In 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 15. But let not none of you suffer as a murderer, or as a thief, or as an evildoer.
the evil so many reason puts a spell on us. That's what you do. Like the scripture says in the book of 1 Samuel 15, if I'm correct. What is it? Rebellion is as a sin of destruction. So when you spin the scriptures around, you're rebelling against the Lord. You're teaching 90% of the truth, 75% of the truth, 5% of the truth. And you're not exalting the name. That's all witchcraft. So what's going to be right? The Lord is going to get you for that.
But let none of you suffer as a murderer, or as a thief, or as an evildoer, or as a busybody in other men's matters.
I'm not in the spirit to get into that.
good. We're not being a busybody. You know? Just an example for judgment. Man. Verse 16. Yet if any man suffer as a Christian, and the Christians are us Israelites, this is Romans 10 back then, let him not be ashamed, but let him glorify God on his behalf.
And also, as well with it, also, it's like it is in the Old Testament, it says Jacob, what is it? It says Jacob should not be ashamed, something like that, representing what? Actually, no, I'm quoting it wrong. Somebody fought me, Jacob should not wax spell. Look up that word spell. The word spell, look into that word. It's a big actual spell. It's talking about shame. So Jacob is not going to wax spell. In other words, when we come to the truth and we teach the truth, we're not going to be having to be ashamed of it because the truth is going to be confounded. So let's just pull that out real quick. So, and I'm going to give it to the woman.
Put it there. What word did you want?
The Jacob should not wax spell, but look at that word spell.
So it says, Isaiah 29 and 22, therefore thus saith Yahweh, who redeemed Abraham concerning Jacob, the house of Jacob, Jacob shall not be ashamed, neither shall his face wax pale. So look at that word.
She used to go, we used to teach them.
Yeah. Still kind of, yeah, fitness. I'm
Right, it says, pale, the word there in the Hebrew is haver, and it means to be it means to be white, to grow white, grow pale. It says, yeah, strong definition, primitive root to blanch as with shame, wax pale.
Blanche, which is the what? Shame. So that's what it means to mean shame. So we're not going to be confounded. No, it's the truth. There's something that which is what we have which cannot be confounded. The scripture says in the New Testament, which Yahweh Shah, I think he said, I will give you a word that your enemies will neither be able to gainsay or resist. You can't resist the truth. So that's what I got to say. At the end of the day, you either are down with the truth, or guess what? You're gonna be destroyed. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, those people are
Shall I read it? Ecclesiastes chapter 8 and 12 says, though a sinner do evil 100 times and his days be prolonged, yet surely I know that it shall not that it shall be well with them that fear Yahweh, which fear before him. But it shall not be well with the wicked, neither shall he prolong his days, which are as a shadow, because he feareth not before Yahweh.
That's why it's basically offended.
Thank you, boss.
That's what I'm saying. To hold the book, you have to be sworn in. And I don't know if you brothers saw that clip there. You had, you know, you got a new government. All the new MPs and that, with the parliament, they all had to line up in the Houses of Parliament and swear on the scriptures.
Yeah.
And then they had, obviously they've got mics in there, because they've got like 24/7 coverage of their debates and stuff. And someone in the line said, oh, what book is it? And then someone goes, oh, it's the Old New Testament. And then the mic actually caught Jeremy Corbyn say, what a load of rubbish. As they're about to swear on the scriptures. Now, you could take that two ways. He could be saying what a load of rubbish to the procedure of everyone swearing in.
Yeah.
Or he could be saying scriptures. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he said it's towards scripture. But yeah, it's true. Because even if you think the procedure is a load of rubbish, but the book they're using is not
know any material. It's the scripture. So at least I think someone would show some respect towards it. One of those rabbis. And then you got people swearing and not even know what book it is. What book is it? What they expect. Someone said, I think it's the New Testament.
Yeah.
But these are the people that are making you laws and stuff. You know? So read that again, bro. Because really what it goes down to, they'll hold the book up like, yeah, we support the Bible, we live by this book. You know, Britain's a Christian country.
But you know what they're saying, only the country, brother. What they're saying, that's what they think all of their laws. All of their laws are literally back to the Bible.
That's what they're saying. But then they do contrary to it, man. Oh, read that again and then someone get the one where it says, as iron rusted.
Ecclesiastes 8 and 12 again. Though a sinner do evil 100 times and his days be prolonged, yet surely I know that it shall be well with them.
That's the thing with Esau. Esau's not a creator. You know what I'm saying? That's even the nature of Satan, the spiritual demon Satan. Satan's not a creator. Satan is a created being. You know what I'm saying? He can only manipulate what already has been created and is in existence. You know what I'm saying? Case in point, when he went up to Eve and that, you know what I'm saying? You know, oh well, the Most High said you shall not surely die. No, he didn't just make up that statement. That statement already existed, but he perverted it. The Lord said you shall surely die. That's what Satan does. He takes something that's pure and he twists it. Isaiah 45 lets us know that. The Most High is the creator of both sides, man. The righteousness and the side of the wicked, man. I, the Lord, do all these things. You know? So they'll hold the book up in the parliament and Testament. Oh, I swear it, you know, to be the best for my country. They'll get the ideas of what's right and wrong, moral laws, financial laws, all these things from the scriptures, and then they go and twist it. Okay? The pride thing. What does the Bible say about that as an example? Now what does Esau do? He's putting all kind of implementations for them, you know, modifications to society, you know, and now if you as a normal person goes against that agenda, then you're getting named all these names. You're this, you're that, you're a T, you know, you're not with the times. But hold on a second, why aren't you swearing in the Holy Scriptures? So it's all a show. And they think that the Most High ain't going to catch up with them, not knowing that the Lord is ahead of them.
Yeah. And his days be prolonged, yet surely I know that it shall be well with them that fear Yahweh, which fear before him.
Yeah, so I know it shall be well with them that fear Yahweh outside. Okay, because again, the older was saying, I'm back in the class, just be regular, get the job, do the job, whatever, go home, live a very basic life. Promote that. In the last thing, say study to be quiet. Because that high life, you know, the only way is Essex type of lifestyle. You out there, you don't get caught out there, man. You know? So to the world, it looks like it's not going well with us. But we know through biblical prophecy that it will go well for the men of the Lord. Alright? Because the scriptures are about to fit violently and justly. That's what these people don't know. You brothers were talking about it earlier, seers. Shemayim, the watchers, the seers. To be able to see it. These people can't see shit out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Coming out and batting the ball around, kicking the American football. Yeah, what? Bro, frisbee. No, I'm not saying nothing's wrong with that.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with that, but that's their free time activity. Because from Monday to Friday, you're just to the job. You ain't got no time for yourself. You don't have time to do it. So if you get time, especially black, that you don't know what the fuck's going on out here. You're lost.
Ecclesiastes 8 and 30 now. But it shall not be well with the wicked, neither shall he prolong his days,
which are as a shadow, because he feareth not before Yahweh.
And that's what we see now. We spoke about it earlier. It's not going well with the wicked. Esau is a quantitative man. Everything has to be documented. Data has to be collected, collated, able to be interrogated, all right, dissected, so he knows every little thing because he tries to play the most side. Someone can hold that. You sit up in the seat of the Lord, say he is the Lord, So when his systems go down, that's showing us. The Lord is showing us it's not going to go well with him. One click of a button that made a mistake, and look how many industries have been fucked up. Now think of that on an economic level. How much money has the airport lost? How much money has the airlines lost? How much money has the hospitals lost? All for one click of a button. Yeah, boss, I did it. Oh shit, all kind of alarms popping off at Microsoft, man. So just like that, you can crumble a man's system. So the reason it's taking so long to us on earth is because the Lord wants it to be this way for prophecy's sake. But it's not that it takes all this time to de-establish Esau. Esau can be de-established in one click of a button. When Yahweh Shai comes back, it's not going to be no 18-month war. It's a 1-hour gig, 60 minutes. This guy's weak. With a golden, get it. That's fragile. Your whole system, that's it. You click, you got right click. You know what I mean? Are you sure? Yeah, go ahead with the update. Now Microsoft is fucked. Bro, that's weak, man. Imagine that your whole kingdom can get done by one click of a button. Nah.
Checks and balances.
Well, to back you, the scripture says that there's the angels who excel in strength. That's the Lord's database, right? The CCTV, reporting back up to the Heavenly Father in the spirit realm. The angels, they do that shit. Oh yeah, I'm crashing through your phone. Come on, you don't crash it on nothing.
Yeah.
It took a wrong turn.
Yeah, it's a wrong turn.
No! Boom! Come on, man. And then in the chariot talking national Qadash, screaming and crying, spitting out. Angels, Norman Bigman, their eyes were big, and they brown or black, really black. Angelic force crashing out the chariot. Come on.
I'm not sure if this is what you think, but this is Ezekiel 28:2. Son of man, say unto the prince of Tyrus, thus saith the Lord power, because thine heart is lifted up, and thou hast said, I am a God, I sit in the seat of God.
How does he do that? Because he, again, the same Stelos formula. Look at righteousness and do the complete fucking opposite. So he looks at the Most High, okay, you were talking about it earlier, the hairs of the head, the Most High knows this, the Most High knows that. Because we talk about Esau as a quantitative man. And then a brother can hear that and be like, well, being mathematical is wicked. No, it's not. It's just that the application of how Esau is using it is wicked. Okay? But knowing things, that's a godlike status, man. So the Most High knows everything. Okay? So that's what Esau did. Okay? So you look at the Bible, you know what's up. So I want to make a way where I know what's up. Now, you take a wrong turn, bro. You take a wrong turn and they take the very millisecond. I've had parking tickets like that.
Yeah.
2:13:02. They're not even just telling you the minute. They're telling you the second of the minute. And the grey, the black and white photo with the car turning. And there's no flash. So you just be thinking it's a normal day. You missed the sign. And then a week later, that ticket comes through the post. Yeah, that's you. They're playing God. They're playing God. The Most High sees it. I see everything too. That's why London is the most surveillance city in the world. Millions of CCTV.
came out that it's got about 80 characters. Probably a little over, but that's it's London alone. So this guy is really trying to know everything, you know. So he's sitting in that seat of the Most High, saying he's the Most High. Now, how does he also do that? Because he counsels out all levels of spirituality. Now they come with the Big Bang, this, that. You know, talk about God and science. They try to replace the Most High with scientific research. That's him saying, get out of the way, Lord. I'm going to explain this.
Ezekiel 28:2, Son of man, say unto the prince of Tyrus, thus saith the Lord power, because thine heart is lifted up, and thou hast said, I am a God, I'm proud as well.
Look at the characteristics of this guy. He's proud. You know what I'm saying? Like even Jake in the world that ain't, they're wicked in that. Like Jake have a level of God consciousness. There's certain things, even if they go ahead and do it, wicked, they feel a type of way about doing it. But just because their situation in their mind is fucked, they still go ahead and do it. But Jake have like a level of like, you know what I mean? Like even, you know, a guy gets shot, some gang war shit, and the guy, you know, I'm gonna shoot his mom too, I'm gonna shoot his dad. His boy will be like, nah, man, don't. You know what I mean?
This thing,
He knows when he's perfect example. So there's a level of like, it's fucked up, I'm doing it, but I feel bad. Esau don't feel bad. He's doing it with all vim and all energy. He's going ahead because he doesn't fear the Most High. You know?
And because thou hast said, I am a God, I sit in the seat of God, in the midst of the seas, yet thou art a man, and not God, though thine set thine heart is the heart of God.
Yeah, so that's why we continually see, and it's going to intensify, brothers. Microsoft is the beginning of many shutdowns. Okay, we're going to see a lot more things going wrong in the system. That's been happening for the last like 8 years, 8, 9, 10 years, where the news is going downhill. You know, where they plan things and they try and make it seem like it's breaking news. There's another camera already recording, going live, showing you it's a setup. You know, people are, nah. That's why people are switching over from mainstream news to alternative media. Alternative news, because these news channels are getting stopped. Who the hell do you think made them do that? The Lord, because he's exposing.
Yeah, Psalm 64.
You know when a man do something by fluke here and he try to act like, no, he meant it. He didn't mean it, bro. Bro, that was a fluke. Do it again, replicate it. Now he's stuttering. You can't do it. Because it's not you that's making you do it. It's the Lord. It's the Lord that rules in the kingdom of men. Just tell us that. Esau's a fronter, man. You even check the way these people walk in, you know, you walking through the city 9 to 5, the briefcase and the clothing shoes, the suit and the tie, yeah, you know, upstart. And then you catch them on the weekend and they acting like animals.
Yeah.
He's an ultimate fronter.
Great contender.
They'll tell you about the G7. They'll give you a live feed of Parliament. That's the low level. That's the shit they want to see. Your government, they're consulting. You know, your economy's best interest at heart. You know, place your vote, all of that stuff. That's low level shit. That ain't the meetings he's talking about. The meetings they're talking about, he's talking about, is them upper elites. Alright? On offshore islands that you don't even know exist. Okay? Underground bunkers. And it's not just an agenda. I think, you know, they get the admin stuff. Oh, I want to push the agenda. No, their agenda is holding hands and consulting spirits. That's what they be doing up there.
That's what they have to do.
Yeah,
5 is forward. Why is it such a big secret? Why they have to do it behind closed doors? You can't just 2 mile radius. You can't get there. So it's just crazy.
And then they'll come out with like, and once they've put the whole agenda together, they'll see like on the CDC thing, all of that, the financial system. They'll have some woman from the World Economic Forum, I saw the video. She was saying like, don't feel safe with money in your pocket, right? Who told you that? Who told you that? But that's a program. Yeah, I don't feel safe with the wallet. You know what I mean? Bro, money using wallets and first it was the bag in the ancient world, the money bag, the sachet and that. Modern day with the wallet and you know, not feel safe with your wallet on the street, right? That's programming. Yeah, I don't. Okay. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They get people to watch these videos, they set it up in fucking West Africa. They don't know what the fuck's going on over there. They just happen to do some sort of business with the Edomites, not knowing that they're being, after being raped, corrupted, murdered, for their new financial agenda. After West Africa, they slap it over to like Switzerland or something, or the new financial system. And then now from Switzerland, they want to push it towards England. So when it goes mainstream, it's in England first. England's the financial hub of the world. So if England accepts it, then everywhere's going to accept it. I don't feel safe. What do you mean you don't feel safe? Next thing you know, okay, well, the alternative. That's what something's going to do, man. You know?
Psalm 64 and 2, hiding from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity.
How are we hidden? Because we're still in the world. You know what I'm saying? How Shai said that I pray he'll take him out of the world and keep him. So how are we hidden? We're hidden by this knowledge. You know, the wisdom and the understanding. Because the Lord, when he digests this truth, our eyes open, okay, and we can see. You know, that's how we're protected. Psalm 91 comes to mind, the protected hedge of Yahweh Shai. And you have to also remember the angelic force, the angels, okay, protect him, brother. They seek the counsel. You know? Particular things, they be putting particular things out here. You don't even know it, but they ain't protected.
Verse 3, when their tongue is sword, and their lips to shoot their arrows, and it's a word.
Yeah, so they're wicked. Swords are sharp. So they're coming out with their type statements. You will do this. Remember the C19. You will have 1 hour exercise. You gotta go home. That's draconian. You know? That's pretty much that. Telling people that you can't go outside. You know, if you got one opportunity to go outside in 24 hours.
His goal is now our goal. He was saying that his goal that was like the tax.
Verse 4, Psalm 64 and 4, that they may shoot in secret at the perfect. Suddenly do they shoot accurately and fear not. They encourage themselves in an evil matter. They commune of laying snares privily. They say, who shall see them?
Because they're doing it private, they think nobody will see them. So that's why they get nervous when we come up there and expose what they're doing. Because we weren't invited to them. There's all kind of security clearance and this and that. We weren't there to see it. But what we're building, the holy angels, unto his prophets, man. The Holy Spirit revealed it. So we can come out here and tell you what the fuck to do. And it's accurate too. Okay? You there in secret getting things done, and so we know about it. The biblical prophecy. I don't deny it. But there's been times where like particular members of the God try to make questions and they just look at me and know what's going on. It's all that acts, man. But I guarantee the person that got through to us in return, they probably ain't hear no. You know what I'm saying? They don't play that game. They don't play that out there. But another way, you know the scripture about seeing the Most High and saying another way he professes to be the Most High is moving how the Most High moves, which is in the shadow. The Lord moves in the shadow. That's in what's it, Kings, verse 8. The Lord, the hour that dwelleth in darkness. You go see the Most High out here. Hey God. No. You know what I mean? Like, you don't respect it like that. But someone that makes things happen and you don't know who they are. It's like, no. They showed you that in Super Silk. One of the guy's powers was invisibility. So when he, and again, it wasn't some nigga shit. You know, gangs fighting. So he went invisible and he took his knife out and he started stabbing. So then everyone around got scared because things are happening. Niggas are leaving. Like, where's it coming from? You fear a power that you can't see.
Isaiah 47 and verse 10. For thou hast trusted. Isaiah 47 and 10. For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness. Thou hast said, none seeth thee. Thy wisdom and thy knowledge have perverted thee. And thou hast said in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me.
So he's basically taking the name of the Lord. You know, I am, and there's none else beside me. So he's gone neck to neck, as it were, with the Most High. Okay? But he's under a strong delusion. So all these precepts are exposing you. You think you're in the secret, you think you're hidden, but you're not. Alright? You're not.
Yeah, definitely. Psalm 64 and 6, it says, they search out iniquities, they accomplish a diligent search, both the inward thought of every one of them.
They search out iniquity. Iniquity is what? Repetitive, continuous sin. So they're actually, like, their whole gig is to just get more wicked and wicked as the years go on. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they do. You know, creating all kind of so-called sexual groups. You know, a minor attractive beings or something like that. Persons. That's now an orientation of group, whatever. And that's crazy, man. Go back 60, 70 years, look at history videos and stuff. People like, what the hell, man? You know what I'm saying? But they keep pushing them, and as one of your brothers mentioned, they get the celebrities to go to their meetings, and they're the main, they're the main media house to go back into the general society, and they turn that way. Remember, people who are audacity, and all of a sudden, leave to see Bruce wearing high heels. Bruce Jenner now turned to, what's it, Caitlyn, yeah. When Bruce Jenner went through his transition, remember he watched that show. He's always flying fucking helicopters, toy helicopters and shit. Manly man. He's in the garage, ex-athlete, all that. And apparently, he probably was doing it. Because they target people.
That's the right name. His name, right? Jenner. Yeah. It's similar to Jenner. Benny's Jenner.
Yeah. Jenner. You know? Jenner, Bender. Next thing you know, oh yeah, you saw it in marble dress. And when you pass your mind back to them times, that's when a lot of doors started opening. A lot more, they opened, but a lot more. The door was opened wider. And influx of, yeah, you know, sometimes I don't want to wear bucks. Niggas just coming out. Now you got guys in three-piece suit going to the job, and they're wearing panties. That's crazy. That happens. And you go on these weird ass job sites here, and you see shit like that, man. You got a guy with a builder hat, he's a fucking contractor. He's got a hard hat on, high vis, and he's wearing high heels. Because I identify mistakes. That's the world we live in. But where did that come from? Because nobody just wakes up and goes, oh, I'm going to do that rich. It's in the journey that's bullshit. So when the scripture says we're not ignorant to Satan's devices, that's true. And they say, who, what, where, we did the scriptures tell us the who, the what, the where, and the when.
Yeah, it says they search out iniquities in their congregation to the research. Yahweh shall shoot at them arrows, so they shall make them themselves.
These channels be doing all kind of offbeat shit, messing it up, man. You know, there was that clip from back in the day when Biggie was on stage with the DJ kept cutting it out, throwing it off, and he goes, fucking it up, man. He threw the water bottle at him. That's what the elites are doing to the lower level Edomites, man. You know, playing the scene too early, you know, showing fascist actors at the 9/11 2001. Oh, that's all coming out now, you know. Yeah. That adds to the thrill. It's a game. That's why they show you these things on Netflix. Like, they'll have like these, we got Black Mirror, I was thinking of the one with the bomb. Like the game show. Squid Games, yeah, the one. You got Squid Games and a few other shows, basically the same thing. It's a different kind of concept. But then it's always these sick bastards behind in some office in a screen, eating rare lamb or steak or whatever, you know, with drinking wine and laughing at the entertainment. But they recruit people who like to win £5 million, just enter this game show. So they're telling, even in the show, they're telling you that's what they're doing in real life. This exists, this is a game show. Increase the taxes, you know, lower the wages, put the rent up, and they're watching behind the screen, people fucking go homeless. Yeah. And then up there with the wine and whatever, the best strange wine and meat and stuff, and then just watching people out in society suffer. So the Squid Game is actually a real life concept, you know. Let's just import some helicopter imports like hard drugs into the ends. Now you got niggas selling it. Yeah, let's watch that. Yeah, the thing, the cats, the guns. And we're hard enough. Bro, there's no nigga from Brixton, man, getting AK-47s and shit through their connects. Nah, man, that gets imported and they drop it off in the ends, man. You know? Guys with big ass bags just leave it there and keep walking. What happened to say shortly? Any suspicious activity? That's fucking suspicious, man. But that's fine. A guy just comes at 2 a.m. in the ends and drops a big bag. And now the whole area's got drops. There's a person behind the screen laughing. And that's the Edomites, man, the elites of their people. The wicked, man. Where's that one I think for never trust that name?
These companies, they start small, but once they start to get revenue, you know, you get these on the phone, and they put the phone to, you know, make the little
all actually rulers, yeah? All these dudes, I'm going to say that, but they're Jews too. But the point is, they're only going to give you the funding of the shows out there on big platforms like Netflix if it fits with their agenda. What if, okay, everyone say, oh, you know, it's cool to power, yeah, it was good. I can't lie, Super Show was a great show, I enjoyed it. And when season 2 comes out, if we get round to it, I'll fucking watch it. It was good because it was a good story. Okay, but let's be spiritual. fuck the cinematics of it. It's always nigga shit. What
Yeah.
black man wrote a whole series on like being productive. Yeah. Getting a fucking job, looking after your children, women, okay, learning the Bible. Where there's a series about that? Huh? But they kept pushing it so much at a consistent basis that and you started singing the song and everything. So what the point I'm making, this is real quick. Aesop is selling it. But he rather sells that American shit that he's been poison to the market. How Jiggy's just, that's just a narrative that, Jiggy's this and that, So anything outside of that, they're not trying to push the hit. It doesn't because then it goes in contact with the main narrative. See, Batman had his idea. He really put the folder, the acting, the whole script. This script, boy. He sat at that table, pushed it across, and they read through it. Amazon drivers, bit of chefs up, punched up, all that kind of crap. That is acceptable to the devil. But you guys are safe. You go on with some productive shit. You go and slide that script across the table and say we ain't funding it. We're not doing that. Man. It's true. Yeah. True. Backpack. As if that's all there is to life. And then these London guys talk away from that thing. Like, that's all there is.
Yeah.
That's all there is to Jake in London. Some block, wherever they are, selling drugs, going to parties. Now again, even the portrayal of it, it wasn't, it drives the point, but it wasn't even that point. Like, even the way gang violence happens in England, that super show didn't even properly portray that. Come outside! Ooh, ooh. No, you don't talk like that. But again, it fits with the narrative. Because remember, Edomites don't understand the Jake experience. So for it to be on the Netflix, you have to push that you guys are niggas, but push it in a way that Edomites can understand.
Yeah.
The whole thing is packaged for them. It's like, hey world, look at us, we're niggas. That's what it is.
True.
They have to relate to it by power. If you look and see it and say how you get it might be watching two Jakes on the screen, it's kind of all they do that.
A key example, look at that movie, Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman walking down the street. Yeah, she was a prostitute, and then he took her off the road, and they fell in love, and he's a rich businessman. That's a perfect love story. One of the partners is up there, one of them in. He brings her up on a level. He has her now in these fancy shops, buying all kind of nice shit. She don't know about the high lifestyle, but she just happens to be, and they fall in love. But if it was two black people, he'd be the fucking pimp. Making her sell herself off. You never have a Pretty Woman storyline with Jake.
Yeah.
That just shows you that, man. You know? That's crazy.
Just so you know, the rich men right finally take
Yeah,
That's what happened. They saw that dream.
That's Esau trying to make himself out to be a hero, the white knight, he's doing all the good in the world, taking but they can do anything but.
Can't bring this up. Hey, let's reset.
Yeah. Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because thou hast rejected knowledge.
And that's the thing, though. People, they sit at home in my house. They won't listen to us, but they'll listen to Super Soul. They'll listen to Top Gun.
Yeah.
And then they'll support it. Oh man, he's so fucked you up. They'll support these shows because the face of it is rap. The face of it is Ashley Waters. Oh, he's a black man from the ends that's into it. You know, he make movie now. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, our people doing well. He's on Netflix. Yeah, but they got the agenda from the higher up. So they don't listen to anything productive. Their whole social engineering and mindset is based on social media. Even with the music. You don't need to have talent anymore to be a musician. Or you just, I heard some song the other day, I was like, what the fuck is this, man? You turn that shit off, man. You actually got a woman's voice croaking. Ooh, baby, I love you. That's it. If I find the soundtrack, I'll play it for you brothers after. Some nigga bitch somewhere in America, hoarse voice. Ooh, baby, I love you. That's the whole song. That's the whole song. And you got the niggas now. And then you know what is being released now? These producers are replacing auto-tune, right? These producers are releasing clips of these so-called musician rappers in the studio without auto-tune. And it sounds like demons, man. Because the auto-tune kind of tweaks it. It sounds like bullshit anyway. But imagine that without the auto-tune. They sound like they're having a fit. But that's what Amalek is signing off, yeah? They're cool,
Yeah.
you know. Now give him some change, a little bit of money, a little mansion somewhere, and that's a nigga made.
There's a lot of Jake's especially. Incredibly, talents like musicians and you have to serve them. They're not like
Yeah, sexy red.
And you listen to her lyrics, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck is sexy about that? Yeah. And on top of that, how is that helping? Like, how is that even like entertainment to listen to? The shit she be saying.
I would never pay that shit. Like, and if I was a young man again and I was in a couldn't pay that shit. I wouldn't drive down the street and pay that shit. It's disgusting.
But then remember, bro, you had them girls that died the other day. Was it last year they died in Clapham? Because there was twerking while driving.
Yeah.
Listen to some sexy red. Because you ain't just gonna twerk to silence. You gotta be twerking to some degeneracy. So they probably playing the sexy red in the car and crashed out in Clapham and they died.
Yeah, I heard about that.
How the fuck are you driving and twerking out the window? But they expect to survive.
Twerking's life.
That's all they do. It's good, man.
Yeah, so finish this off. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, and thou shalt be no priest to me. Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of my power, I will also forget thy children.
And the scriptures speak about in ancient world, you know, our women being so tender and delicate, that like waving their feet, touch the ground. You know what I'm saying? You know, Solomon's kingdom, that's a foreshadowing of the kingdom to come. You know, everything was in order. You could smell a woman from a mile away from all the right. You know what I'm saying? Tender skin, delicate. Now you got these women out here, they just out here twerking. in central London for some videos. Remember when was it Sukiana? She came over to England, you know, and she went up right in front of Buckingham Palace.
Yeah.
And it so happened that 2 upper class Edomites were right next to her. And she was saying some foul shit. I don't even want to.
Yeah, I don't even wanna-
repeat,
yeah.
man. And then the Edomites was looking at her like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is like this more. There's actually more that's going to be. Hosea,
But that just shows nothing. That just shows you how demonic it's gone, how far it's gone. To that, these black bitches enjoy embarrassing themselves, and they see that as like being a social influencer. The more I can go out there and make a fool of myself, the
Yeah.
more likes and subscribers I get. That's crazy. Because she knew what Sukiana knew what she was doing.
Yeah.
Hold that with Dick.
Isaiah 4 and 7, it says, as they were increased, so they sinned against me. Therefore will I change their glory into shame. They eat up the sin of my people, and they set their heart on their iniquity.
They set their heart on iniquity. So the whole program, if you look, check out the algorithm for Jake, it's just sin. That's all it is, sin. Even on a social level, when Jake go out, you know these girls, you take, you know, they go out to the restaurant, everyone's got the flash on, just eat the fucking food. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the most valuable lessons you can learn. Even if, when you go to the next level in life, act like you've been there. I remember seeing a clip on Instagram. This rich Edomite dude rented out his yacht to Jakes. And the Jakes, they ripped the cushions on the yacht. They spilled the yak all over the place. And then he came back and he said, act like you've fucking been here before, man. I'm in my yacht. And it's true. He was checking them, but it's true. When you go to the next level, respect things, man. Act like, you know what I mean? Jake get up in these restaurants, everyone get the phone out, yep, snap that.
Remember the film American Gangster? When Denzel goes off with someone's spinning some shit on the rug. You know, he had that level, man. He understood that. Look, you're not pushing in the country.
Yeah.
You're up there now with this money, you know, that treat it out.
And then they get in the restaurant and what they eating? Caviar, crab, what's the other thing? Shrimp,
Lobsters, gumbo.
I don't care, man. If you gotta give me a hammer and a claw at a dinner table, I ain't meant to be eating.
It's funny, I was thinking about that grave thing this morning. I'm very thought, like, if you need to use like all kind of tools to crack your shoulder just to get in the big
This bitch is in like 6-inch heels, yeah. Her nails are done, her hair's redid, and the shortest of the dresses. That's on the work side. Just to eat. Oh, fuck that. And when I come here to put in manual labor, I came here to eat some food. Yeah.
It's the idea. It's the idea. It's not the food itself. It's the idea that you're eating something. Yes, I am. And really, people used to, the poor people,
Yeah.
poor people used to eat the oysters, the lobster, the
Crabs.
shrimp, the crabs, all of that. Because they, back in the day, they knew it. But Esau, and that's another thing that Esau's done. He told you that shit is the delicacy. He told you that diamonds are the most precious. All that. All of that. And now you see all these niggas alluding to that. So when they get rich now, what these Jakes do? They want to rock ice. They want to eat the fancy restaurants and all that.
Yeah.
All it takes is a French guy to tell you the best food out there. Oh yeah, see, I'm up there. I mean, some bullshit, man. You know, look, man. Hey, fam, the Lord, He put us in His truth and pray we stay here. But it don't take much to please a nigga. You see, some French dude talking shit to you, and now you think you made it. You know, like this, you know? Now you just out at the table cracking away. The juice is going all over the place. What's going on? But that's the wavelength that the Edomites, not the Edomites, the elite of the Edomites have got our people on, man. Because the scripture says he is the accuser of our brethren. So they get Jake to do all this foolishness, and then they go to the Most High. You see, these are the people you want to save? Yeah? You are the precept, bro.
This is Sirach 12 and 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
Yeah. Because they will come, read up the bit where it says, he will go crouching.
So we humble himself, yeah.
There's somewhere in there. Don't hear those down.
Yeah, next verse. Sirach chapter 12 and 11. Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him.
Equal opportunities. You know, that was the past. We're all the same now. You know? Again, they always use niggas. You know that, bro. They always use niggas. Even from, what's his name? That fucking insider, MLK. They always use niggas to make you think that they're the spearhead of equality and the betterment of so-called black people. I have a dream. He didn't even write that shit. But he was the face of it. You know, that one day, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You just trying to merge these niggas into further subjection, whilst inequality to further the Edomites' world. And he knew that, because he fucking sold out. Okay? But back to past my ass, man. He's getting popped, bro. And when they were done with you, they killed you. That's what happened to him, man. You know, a lot of them people were insiders, man.
Yeah.
You know? But the point is, to stupid niggas at the bottom, they'll put a black face out there and make you think it's a cause worth fighting. Case in point, fast forward to the other day. Black Lives Matter. Who's behind that? Edomites. Now they'll tell you, oh, it's a black woman. It's not a black woman. She's just a witch that was juiced in with them.
Yeah.
Okay? You know? Read that again, Mo.
Sirach chapter 12 and 11. Though he humble himself, go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him.
And you gotta be wary of these people in general, but especially Edomites. You gotta be wary of people that always tell you, we're just one big family, it's all love. Yeah, we're friends here. That's the person that has it out for you the most. Always pushing equality and love and, you know, it wouldn't hurt a fly, all that kind of crap. That's the most dangerous motherfucker in the room. He's gonna go crouch, he's gonna tell you one thing, and he's gonna do the complete opposite.
So you said they're front.
They're fronters, man. Hold on a hub. Go on, bro.
Yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hadst wiped a looking glass. Thou shalt know that his rust hath not been altogether wiped away.
Yeah, because when the metal rusts, yeah, if it's not too bad, you can wipe it off, scrape it off, and save the metal. You can restore certain metals. But when the rust has gone too far, past the point of no return, that's it, man. You gotta just disregard that piece of metal because it's been polluted by that rust through the oxidation and all that kind of stuff. There's certain processes you can't, it's irreversible. Well, Esau from day one has been an irreversible mistake. Okay? From day fucking one. He came out wicked, man. The scripture says that. We don't know gradual over David Attenborough was over time, the species of the Edomites. But increasingly more wicked. No, they're not increasingly, they came out as wicked as they'll ever be. From the root. As if it's some evolutionary, you know, over time, you know, it just got worse. We tried with him, you know, we tried just, no, they don't try with Esau, man. He is the wicked. The scripture says, he is thy sword. Okay? Go on the hub.
This is the book of Micah 2 verse 1. Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their beds. When the morning is light, they practice it, because it is in the power of their hand.
They practice it.
Yeah, exactly what they do. They go to bed thinking about it. All the way up, thinking about it.
To the morning.
That's just crazy. That's crazy, bro. Your whole life is just fixated on fucking people over. So when we say, yeah, when we say that you are the physical counterpart of the spiritual being Satan, like how is that wrong? That's crazy. Like, your actual whole existence is just to be wicked. And you see it on a micro level at the job. You know what I mean? Like, if Esau can do something to make, if you finish at 5 p.m., if he can do anything to make you stay late, he'll do it. You'll wait till 4:57. Oh yeah, just one more thing, one more email. Why the fuck didn't you tell me like half an hour ago? Because they want to eat into your personal time now. They want to see you inconvenienced. You know what I'm saying?
More time.
And even, and you can understand the boss doing it. Oh, I can't understand the boss doing it. That's bullshit. But even my boss doing it, I kind of get it. Because like, okay, you're interested in your company, you're with maximization of staff and all that stuff. But you got low-level Edomites that have no benefit from that, other than the satisfaction of seeing you suffer, that still want to see you suffer. You have an Edomite at the job that's lower than you in the ranking, and they'll make your life hard. And like, do they go home and smile at them? I made his life harder.
I have to tell my boss every day. I'm broadly. I go to work for people who don't have to work for free. I have to tell my boss every day that I don't work for free. I mean, I don't come here to work for free. I said, nobody does that. I said, we don't do that anymore. I mean, so when you're basically, where I work, you might get a late customer. He wanted to try to talk to me about, you know, why people can pay. I said, look, no one comes here. We come here in the morning, yes, and we work our day, and we live, and we get paid for that time. And then you want to pay us, you know, instead of paying us like you're supposed to, talk about that, we have to work the whole month before you pay us. So what if we work the month and your company is burnt down and you can't do nothing? So you can pay us still.
They want to send you to the kind of crap. That's crazy. And you know what the worst thing you got to do, the biggest supplanting is going through an interview. It's them. You know, it's them. You know, the worst thing you can do, the worst thing you can do, yeah, is like go through an interview process. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I just love the industry so much. Like, no, you don't. You just gotta sell some lies for like an hour.
Yeah.
You know, ever since I was born, I was passionate. You know what I mean? About fixing bikes. Like, yeah, I just want to repair bikes my whole life. You know what I mean? You train driver, yeah, just choo. I love it. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, man's here because you're paying me, and you have me here getting your business. Like, let's not fuck about. Let's not play games. So when my shift is over, yeah, don't do that. But they want you to. That's the wickedness of Esau, man. Because there ain't nothing wrong with having slaves, but you gotta be fair to them, man. This guy was unfair to us, even in the hardcore slavery, man. Nigga would have you on the field for like 12 hours. Let's get that. When it were morning, I wish it were even. And when it were evening, I wish it were morning. Because slavery was a mindfuck, man. Because when you're in the bed, in the cabin, you know you gotta get up and go on the field in a couple of hours. But when you're on the field, you wish you was laying down. So it's just no rest. And to this day, it's the same thing.
Same thing.
You know what I'm saying? Every night you go home, it's like, cool. You know that alarm is gonna go off.
My highlight of the week is when I don't have to wake up on a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Early.
That's the highlight, man. That Friday night sleep gets different because you know that the alarm, you know what I mean? And then that Sunday night sleep is all heavy in your heart. Because you know you gotta go back to work the next day.
Up all night looking at the clock.
That's crazy. Well, let's go.
Trying to find it.
We got anything else in the meantime? So I wish it were even so
So Isaiah 5 and 20, woe to them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light.
yeah, like I'm the one was saying, yeah, you're meant to pay a man at the end of every day, yeah? Now how he manages his finances, that's up to that man over the household he rules in. If you blow your wage every day, that's on you. That's your fault. But what you're meant to do is give a man his wage before the sun sets.
Yep.
Now as a man, you know what to save. You know what to spend on your wife and children. You know what to spend on your house. That's how you're meant to operate. But now, you go to work for a whole month. You ain't getting paid, man. You know what I'm saying? And then before the money reaches you, they've taken all the cuts they need to take. You know what I'm saying? Another man's been in your pocket essentially. And then once he's been in your pocket with the taxes and all of that, then you gotta pay these fucking bills. Haggai 1 and 6. You know?
With the food you buy, it's got tax on the food.
All of that, man. You was reading it.
Yeah.
It was Isaiah 5.
Yeah, Isaiah 5 and 20.
It's a good one.
Woe to them that call evil good, and good evil, that put darkness for light, and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet, and sweet for bitter.
And again, Esau is not a creator, he's merely a wicked manipulator. He takes everything that's righteous, manipulates it, and makes it complete opposite. Okay? So the scripture says, woe unto such a man. Woe means destruction. So just the very way Esau operates lets us know that's valid for him to be destroyed. Just the very way he operates. Job 9:24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. So how is he going to operate? Wickedly. So based on his wicked rule, the Lord can execute indignation, righteous and justified anger. It's justified for Esau to get fucked up. It's justified for him to be smacked out of the power sphere. Because what has he done to the earth? He's depressed everyone in it and pretty much ruined large majorities of the planet Earth. Even up to last week, I was seeing articles of massive whales bleaching themselves. Plastic, oils, all these things in the sea.
Even the sea turtle, they eat all the plastic.
Eating up the plastics, choking on there, you kind of crap, man. You know? Go.
Haggai 1 verse 6 says, ye have sown much and bring in little. Ye eat, but ye have not enough. You drink, but ye are not filled with drink.
Like you so much and bring in little. Do you know economically, you're worth 8 times more you get paid on an hourly rate? No, I think minimum wage is like £11 now or something like that. Alright. Back in the day, you used to be like £7 something.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy low figures and shit. Let's
But
just
you
say,
know, though, the currency was super high.
true. So yeah, it balances it out with the scales of that. But let's just take the number 8 for example, yeah? It's 8 times more. So let's just say you make £8 an hour and you work 8 hours a day. You go home with £64 for the whole day, right? But Esau divides things by 8, which is spiritual anyway, because 8 goes back to infinity. And so basically he's saying you're going to indefinitely be beneath us, man, to the whole workforce, But anyways, so yeah, you work 8 hours a day and you're on £8 an hour, so your take home pay is £64 for the day, right? When really, that 1 hour is worth 8 times more. So in 1 hour, whatever job you do, you're really worth £64 for the hour. And they calculate that. Even if it's mental ability you're putting in your job is more mental job where you've got to use your brain. If it's a manual labor job, alright, no matter the industry, people are worth 8 times more on the hour than what they're actually paid. That's an economic hidden fact. Not a lot of people know that. So if they give you £8 an hour, you're really worth £64 an hour. So even how much he's paying you is taking a piss. Finish that and then get that.
Right, so it says, ye have sown much and bring in little. You eat, but ye have not enough. You drink, but ye are not filled with drink. You clothe ye, but there is none warm.
Why is that? That's for 2 reasons on the food aspect, because number 1 is not enough of it, and number 2 is bullshit GMOs. Food is meant to actually nourish your body, of course.
Yeah.
When you eat a lot and then you feel hungry again, it's because your body's rejecting. You just put stuff in, but nothing that's actually nourishing my body, That's why people drink a lot of water and still feel thirsty because your cells aren't being oxygenated. They just put fucking liquid in your stomach. They're gonna piss out 45 minutes later. True water's meant to carry oxygen. Now they're just giving you liquid. So you're
That's lucky. Strapped on the vitamins. All of it. All
Yeah.
of it. It's a good one. You don't have to do something. All of that is in the food.
If you really want to get hydrated, the best way is to eat the fruits that contain all vegetables. Well, they're all fruits that contain high levels of
Cucumbers,
grapes.
Yeah, kale,
kale,
spinach.
cabbage,
Then you're taking on, I don't know if I word it, but it's not going directly to the bladder.
even with the garlics in it. Even with the garlics, man, you gotta check the bottom of it is rough. If the bottom of the garlic in the supermarket is smooth, yeah, they grow that in like gutter areas and they put GMOs in it. Even the size of certain gingers, it's like it's really fucking fake.
yeah, GMO's big, yeah.
You know, like what the hell? So you think you're eating healthy? You can go home. That's how fucked it is. You can go home with a basket full of greens, yeah, and it's as good as going to McDonald's.
Yeah.
Essentially, because it's been pumped up.
Mm.
Imagine that. Man. You think, yeah, good. Nah.
Remember years ago they used to push that 5 a day thing. All that pure rubbish doing it.
Ah, yeah.
You see them push it 5 a day.
Yeah, let's get that. I was just thinking about it. Someone hold that. We shall be like a thousand ways.
Secret form 13.
Deuteronomy 28 and 29 says, "And thou shalt grope at noonday as the blind gropeth in darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy ways, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore, and no man shall save thee." Yeah, man, so, look, that's the situation. This is the person.
Now I'm not saying we're not trying to push the Bible, well fuck it then, just eat McDonald's. No. Try and do your best in it. Like there are things out there, you just gotta search harder for them and be willing to pay, you know, in some cases a little bit more, in some cases a lot more to put, you know, better foods in your household and stuff. But the point is the stuff that's really, and even that ain't 100%. But the point is what they put out there readily available for people is messed up. Let's get the scripture on that.
Ezekiel 4 verse 13, and Yahweh said, even thus shall the children of Israel eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles whither I will drive them.
Yeah, was it, you have to read up, man, where the Lord was like, eat human shit. Oh my God, Ezekiel was like, man, fuck that. And the Lord said, alright, man, eat cow shit. Or something like that.
So verse 12,
And the Lord is told me, just to, all for that to be documented, so we would have comfort that we know that the Lord is going to protect us, even though we're eating rubbish.
Yeah.
Ezekiel 4 and 12,
Hey, Yahweh's out there, man. Tell a man like, yo, yeah. Man just shut in, don't get That is crazy. Hey, yo, man, Yahweh's out there.
Ezekiel 4 and 12, and thou shalt eat it as barley cakes, and thou shalt bake it with the dung that cometh out of man in your
Talking
sight.
about Yahweh's out there, yeah. Imagine like him telling Yahweh Shai, yeah, alright, cool, you know I'm gonna send you to earth and fuck you up, bro. Like, imagine that. You telling your son that. That's why he had Abraham and Isaac as a foreshadowing of Abraham was basically playing the role of Yahweh, and Isaac was playing his same role, because you know we believe that is Yahweh.
Shai.
In another lifetime, you're gonna do it for real.
Yeah.
But imagine
That was like a trial run.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a trial, a foreshadowing. But imagine the Most High, because Yahweh Shai knew his mission. So in the spirit realm, he would have been told, yeah, you see, the next time you go down, yeah, I'm gonna put you through the loins of Joseph, Mary, man. You gonna get messed up. No, son. See, you got a dad holding his son's hand, walking along. He'd never do anything to hurt his son. Because the Lord said that ye being wicked know how to do good unto your children. So even the wicked know how to kind of do right by their kids. I'm going to do right by mine. Yeah, on the other hand, you got the Most High saying, I'm going to fuck you up. He was known the mind of Yahweh. His ways are unsearchable. His ways past finding out. You can't just put the Lord in a box, yeah, because that's the right thing to do. God's going to do that, I'm sure. He did the complete opposite, man. Surprise you. Read that again.
Ezekiel 4 and 12, and thou shalt eat it as barley cakes, and thou shalt bake it with the dung that cometh out of man in
I
your
want
sight.
to read the bit where he said, don't get the human shit. And then from there he said, no, I ain't going to do that. He said, okay. Get cow shit. Just search it. It's alright. What's that?
Oh yeah, you call for this based on what? This is Deuteronomy 28 and 67. In the morning thou shalt say, would the Most High it would the Most High it were even, and at even thou shalt say, would the Most High it were morning.
So that's the, and to be honest, that factor ain't changed since the plantation. Hardcore slavery. Yeah, we ain't getting whipped and in chains, but you know, but it's like that concept ain't changed. You at the job, man, and it's like, man, I just want to go home. And then you can't enjoy your rest at home because you know when the morning's coming. You know? Take time sometimes. Yeah. And that shows you it's a spiritual oppression because your spirit feels different. You sleep different, you feel different. You know what I'm saying?
Right, so this is Ezekiel 4 and verse 14. Then said I, our Lord power, behold, my soul hath not been polluted from my youth up, even until now I have not eaten of that which dieth of itself, or is torn in pieces, neither came there abominable flesh into my mouth. Then he said unto me, Lo, I have given thee cow dung for man's dung, and thou shalt prepare thy bread therewith.
So you have to, you know, you get the bread, you got to knead it and dough it and all of that. Get the dough, knead it, and you know. So you had to put the flour and the water. Man has added dung, cow dung into that. But that was to show us that, you know, we'd be eating our defiled bread along the evening. You know. So really and truly, let's get we close on Psalms 124. We'll get that last. Because really, that is showing us, had it not been for the Lord being on our side, we'd succumb to the filth out there.
Yeah.
We should be dead, man. Everybody, man. The way the world is, we should be dead. But the Lord has it where, you know, people are getting used to and accustomed to this dirty vibration of it. You know, they be in the helicopters all 2 a.m. circling your area, spraying shit.
Yeah,
You know? I mean, how many times you gonna update Google Maps, man? You ain't fucking updating Google Maps, bro. You're up there spraying shit. You come outside in the morning, the car's all orange dust on it.
Yeah.
You know? So if it had not been for your whole bunch of outside, man, we'd toasted out. You know? Go on, hurry up.
They shall take up serpents, and if they drink any deadly thing, it shall not hurt them.
That's a prophecy. That's a prophecy that we're actually living out, bro. Because you have to go home and eat, right?
Yeah.
Mine, like, I don't eat, you know, off the grid. I just levitate. No, you're gonna eat shit. Yeah. You're gonna drink something. Yeah. You know, you got these stupid ass pastors in the church. You know, our pastor tried to do a 40-day fast like Jesus. Now his ass is on life support.
Yeah.
Oxygen machine. You know, then the doctor comes here and he's not going to turn it off.
Yeah.
Don't be no stupid, do stupid shit. Jesus, people. Back then the body's not strong. And forget the carnal side of things. And that's the Lord. He's on a spiritual level that none else is on. You know what I'm saying? You go some football class, come to the camp, you can't even talk. You were making, man. After, oh, come on, man. After about 5 days, man, that's it. You know what I mean? Went on a 40-day fast, man. Yeah, of course, you got it.
You got to remember that pastor got caught in Africa. He was getting all the congregation.
Yeah, to commit suicide.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, he said to be with Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah.
That Jesus piece.
Well, it's like there was a church in America, and they were playing with serpents.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally had serpents. Blood of Jesus.
Crazy. Yeah, there's a South African pastor that did the fasting shit as well.
Is it?
Yeah, with fasting, Jesus. All that kind of crap.
Madness, man, yeah.
Dying out there, man. That's crazy. But a lot of them are coke guys, man.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, David Morris. David Morris wanted people to die. Sorry, you go up against the American army.
Yeah.
Man got blasted to smithereens, man. And he recruited a lot of people.
He from the UK as well, isn't it?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My mum's friend got recruited. She got toasted, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I don't give a fuck, bro. She whenever I mention it to her, she's like, oh, she gets emotional. I don't give a fuck, man. Yeah, your friend got recruited, bro. She's dead now, isn't it? Yeah, the friend came to the house. When was David Chorus? What year was it?
1993, 91.
See, my brothers and sisters, they were there. I wasn't born yet. But I got told the story. I came along a couple years later.
Yeah.
But the woman was in the family house trying to get, you have to come to my mum. My mum, they can't lie her, but
Yeah,
she was like, nah, man, the Bible says if they say go here, go there, go not.
Yeah.
So she read that and kind of clocked on like, this is some wicked shit. But the woman was in the house, yeah. And now she's with the Lord. Because of David Chorus, man. You got cults out here. Pastors telling people to fast to death, come here. What kind of crap is that, man?
Yeah.
Let's read this and we out, man. Wait, Ariel, you had something, didn't you? Yeah, finish that and then finish it.
Mark 6 and 8 again. 18. They shall take up serpents, and if they drink any deadly thing, it shall not hurt them. They shall lay hands on the sick.
Yeah, so a nigga reads that and takes it literally. But man gets a snake in it.
Yeah.
See, I got the snake. Yeah. Now he gets bit here, his blood's clotted. That's crazy. It's demons. And if you're going, like, church is always a joke, but if we speak about some of the videos we see online of church, like sound effects, pretending to kick people over, if you go to church in 2024, you ain't making it. You're a clown. Yeah. It's a clown show. It's ridiculous. Anyhow, let's read the whole thing. Read the whole thing. Don't stop.
Psalms 124, short. From verse 1, a song of degrees of David. If it had not been for Yahweh who was on our side, now may Israel say. If it had not been Yahweh who was on our side when men rose up against us, then they had swallowed us up quick when their wrath was kindled against us. Then the waters had overwhelmed us, the stream had gone over our soul. Then the proud waters had gone over our soul. Blessed be Yahweh who have not given us as a prey to their teeth. Our soul is escaped as a bird out of the snare of the fowlers. The snare is broken and we are escaped. Our help is in the name of Yahweh who made heaven and earth.
Yeah, so we're the Israelites, Esau. You're not. We're the devil the Bible speaks of. And with that, man, Kal Halal,
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushua, Ba'ashem, Rafaq, Qudash.
Alright, couple on to the elder apostle, bishops of great millstone. Shalom to you brothers out there.
Shalom.